Winning you. Hey, how's it going? Sorry, I'm a little later than usual. And didn't post the announcement on Discord. I apologize for that. But we're here now. I'm loading into Arknights. Takes a little while because of the update and everything. But now I'm here and I'm ready to go. Boom. You can also turn on the game sound and everything.
Doctor.
And let's jump in. The plan for tonight is super straightforward. There's a new event. Let's check it out. Oh, there's an animation. And it's lagging horribly. Quality. Okay, sorry. Because of the lag, it's unwatchable. I guess it's the same that is on YouTube. So long, Adele. Home away from home. Alright, cool. We'll be playing that tonight. Curious to see what's going on there. What the event is about, what the characters are about.
Reserve up team A1. My team and I will do our best to serve Rhodes Island.
Especially because I don't know much about either Aya or Swire. I know that Swire works with Chen. But that's basically it. She appears in the main plot, in the, Longman operation. But after that, I'm not sure how she got involved with Rhodes Island, or maybe how she didn't. I'm guessing she's one of the available operators. And if she's getting it altered, then maybe there's a reason for it. Kind of curious to find out more. And AFYL is kind of similar, but since I only played up to Chapter 8, I'm not sure if AFYL actually appears anywhere in the story. I know some basic background information about her, but I'm not sure how she fits into the picture.
Doctor.
That's kind of important, because every operator is a character. They have their own stories, they have their own backgrounds.
Hi, I'm Spot from Operation Reserve.
They come
Team
from
A6.
different
My
places.
job is to protect.
They bring different things to the team.
Reserve up team A6 catapult reporting in.
Yeah, Catapult,
Hey,
for example,
I can
brings
tell you're
a time
hella
loss
different from that stuffy old
whenever
boy.
you get
I mean,
her in the
that
recruitment.
esteemed, honorable instructor, Miss Doberman, right? Like,
But it is what it is. You never know. just doing some dailies first to get stuff out of the way. And then it's event time. Before, I would only stream Arknights events on Sundays. Or, you know, I would save playing the events until the stream. When I was streaming only on Sundays, I would save it for later. And because of that, I would fall behind on the farming schedule a little. And so today, I guess my goal would be, ideally, to reach one of the farming stages. Clueless. A little, yeah, you can say that.
Resources received.
Hopefully there are some farming stages that I can reach tonight. But knowing my track record and how I like to take my time with reading the story and everything. I mean, we can still decide that I'm gonna skip the story if it's not engaging enough for me or for you. Because, like, at the end of the day, I want things to be fun, and I don't want things to drag on. And that would certainly be suboptimal. But yeah, I'm curious, what are your impressions of the event? Have you played through it already?
Is this place like a disco ray?
What's the story like? What the stage is like? What's your opinion of the stage mechanics?
I'm not used to being in a room with so many people.
Yes. So I take it you've played through everything. So why Outer is not good for this event because of events. Huh? Oh, event mechanics.
Nice room you got here.
I see, that makes sense.
Let's see what sticks out the most.
Doctor.
Which is a little surprising, because I would imagine that if you are a gacha game and you create, you make a new event with new characters, then I would imagine that you would sort of make the two synergize and have the event essentially promote the character by making it so that the characters are actually sort of at least usable, but maybe even like actually good for the event itself. So yeah, I find that a little surprising. But I mean, it is what it is. You can't always sort of make things work in tandem like that. But as a marketing strategy, it would certainly work. Okay, let me try and watch the thing once again to see if the performance actually improved. Yeah, this looks a lot smoother than before, so I guess my machine was doing something in the background. Yeah, where I live, it's the middle of winter right now, and seeing the characters be at the beach is an interesting change of pace. I don't know, the aesthetic reminds me of Genshin somehow. Maybe the facial expressions of the characters? Yeah, there's still considerable lag. Got the last Abyssal non-limited with 5 stars selector. Nice! Congrats! Which one is it? Is it Adriana by any chance? Like the sniper operator? Do we have consent? Yes? No? I have no clue what the event is about based on this cinematic. I guess Swire and Aya going on shenanigans at the beach. And I don't know. Animals transforming between species. But yeah, it looks like we got a story segment right here. As you remember, every stream I try out, I try to try out a new type of drink. Tonight, the story segment will be featuring Capri Sun, because I've never drank it before, so I'm gonna give it a try, and this will keep my throat from drying up while I do the reading. But yeah, let's read the story for a while and see what it's about. And if we're engaged, we can keep reading. But if it's not engaging, then we can drop it and get a recap from someone. Aware of how usually event units synergize. Yeah, and it makes a lot of sense. From also the sort of the marketing perspective. You want the units to sell and you want them to feel good when you sell them. And you want to create a problem and sell a solution. That's a very sensible way to do the business. Or, okay, maybe not sensible, but one of the ways that it can work. And be very profitable. At a certain event in another gacha where units worked really well with event enemies. Yeah, it's like, see? Create a problem, sell a solution. Here you go. And same with the story. It's like, notice how the sort of the stories for every event usually feature the operators that are on the banner at the moment. So it's like, if you bond with the character's story, oh, here they are. You can purchase them. Not the only character, but still. But yeah, like, it is what it is. It's understandable. You can also call it a character showcase. Well, again, that one is well cleared out everything. Yeah, wonderful. But yeah, let's see if we can clear everything out tonight. But yeah, at the pace that I'm going, we're gonna be here for a while. So yeah, let's get to reading. Nowadays, most independent city-states have been swallowed up by larger powers or are on the brink of extinction. But Siesta is a unique example, a relic of the past embedded in the long southern coastline. It serves as an excellent case study in modern city-states. Terra, a journey. No clearing outlast deep dive in DRG. Wonderful. I wish I could stream DRG, but the game is very poorly optimized, and the only thing I can stream is the solo mode. But when I play alone, I also really like deep dives. The concept works very well. Whoops, got it wrong again. Alright, this time from the top. 1, 2, 3. 5,761. 5,762. Also, didn't a few end up in Lathanian? Well, whatever. Let them have their fun. It's about time those tall, ancient, goatee-shaped buildings got shaken up a bit. along with those people whose expressions are as crusty as their music. Time's precious, or at least it is for them. If they can't concoct something new and exciting within the very limited time they have, then I'm going to be stuck here, enduring years of stagnation and emptiness, damn it. Times like these make me miss the days when I was getting chased around by those long-haired, sharp-fanged folk. But now they seem to have invented a new game to play in Siracusa. They don't feel like playing with me anymore. I should also find something fun to do. The world is always full of twists and turns, and to exist means to change. Yet, why do so many people find themselves in trouble because of these all too commonplace occurrences? Just like building a house. It'll always go higher today than it was yesterday. Yet despite that, there are always people who want to go backwards and tear down the old parts. Seriously, spare me already. If only these fragile and brief lives could last a bit longer, they would have the same wealth of wisdom as I. They would understand existence, or at least the purpose of existing. I suppose only a few might be able to comprehend this truth, just like that song. How did it go again? The tune went something like, la la la. Damn, forgot again. Hello? You again? I've seen your face more than once recently. The volcano's about to blow, so turn yourself around and don't go any further. How many times do I have to tell you? There's nothing good about those black rocks over there, so why... forget it. Why can't they hear me until I get right up in their face? Isn't that a pain? Well, best not to get too caught up in their lives anyway. Hope luck's on his side. Now where was I with my counting? No pull, still chapter 13 now? Yay! Okay, that was a bit of a wall of thoughts. A flow of consciousness, if you will. Not sure who was speaking, but it's a monologue that is maybe of a similar length to Kaltzit's, the exposition machine. But it's obviously not her, based on like the tone and the fact that it's aimed inwards and not outwards. But yeah, let's keep reading. Set out at 17 in search for a home, still wandering today. Show the foul beast the way, ask the adventurer for aid. Trade treasures with a caravan, only to be left behind halfway. I'll remember everyone I met, and give them a special name. So no need to send me letters, no need for that, I say. Unless you find yourself like me, on some desolate road astray. Ding, 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 ding. Not bad. That was a pretty popular tune 20 years ago. Thanks for the compliment. I hope this old-fashioned song didn't hurt your business. Hello, yo. Wie geht's? How's it going? Ça va? Haha, that joke's not one bit funny. Take a look around us, not a single tourist to be seen. The volcano drove away the siestans, and the sun drove away the noisy tourists. All that's left is a leisure summer I haven't experienced in years, and a carefree happiness that's about to go bottoms up. I like that guy's design. Mahou shoujo ni akogarete some good shit. Sorry, I don't speak Japanese, so... What do you mean? Come again? But yeah, just want to play through the event. I want to read the story, see what it's about. For now, I'm not doing character voices because my voice is a little sore today. You have reached chapter 7. Yes, I have. I think I'm in the middle of chapter 8, but I'm mainly focusing on the stages and not on the story, because I'm mostly familiar with how it goes, and at some point I became really disappointed in the delivery. The earlier chapters were better, or maybe it was because I wasn't reading it aloud on stream and was just, reading through it to myself. That actually makes a huge difference also, like in the duration, and maybe in, I don't know, how it strikes you, or how you connect with the characters and the events and everything. And also being familiar with how it goes also puts certain expectations on how the story can be told. But and then sort of when the delivery falls short, you can't help but feel a little disappointed. And on stream I have to prioritize entertainment of myself and the audience over like completeness of information and stuff like that. I did Abyssal Hunter run of Patriot since I got on Vienna. Yeah, nice. So how did it go? Was it easier, harder? Did Andriana help? At least with the first 50% of the health bar? Easy. Nice. She's a little quirky and might be a little tough to use, but you can get used to it, I think. Scotty soloed Patriot. Yeah, Scotty be like. Huge HP bar and insane damage. Okay, let me take a sip of the Capri Sun. Tastes like any regular multivitamin juice. But maybe I'll grow more fond of it. Anyways, let's keep going. There's like an old man talking to a singer. A singer, the singer just sang, the musician just sang a song that dates like quite a few years back. So let's see where this goes. I seem we missed when Siesta was packed with tourists just a few years ago. Who gets hung up on cash? What I miss is when people still had an artistic appreciation for rock and roll. What people had back then was time and money, so they could sit down and talk about music and art in the abstract, their heads full of imagination for a fanciful future. Just like they say, if you want to do art, you gotta fill your stomach first. The golden age of rock and roll is past. Too many youngsters these days think the spirit of rock and roll is restless beats and electronic reverb, the louder the better. But they forget the very beginning, when the longing for a kind of beauty that existed only in fantasy was part of the heart of rock and roll. Just like what you were playing before, I really dig those clean, elegant chords. It sounds like you know a lot about music. Do you play the instruments? Bass and accordion. Interesting choice. Hey, very trendy. Is it? Last I heard, accordion is very niche, and everybody makes fun of bass players all the time. And most people are into guitar and singing. And one drummer has to participate in 20 bands. But they get the cash. And the bass gets programmed. Play me another song, young lady. That last drink of yours is on me. Thanks for the generosity. Now, I hope you don't mind if I charge a little extra for this next song. How does a story sound? Huh, the old way of driving a bargain, huh? Young lady, where do you come from, and what should I call you? Bird, from Colombia. Interesting. There's a rock band called The Birds, or it existed some time back. They're probably not around anymore, or maybe they don't play. It's classic rock. A Colombian, huh? I thought every Colombian was like a sand beast digging around in the wasteland, pouring all his time and effort into that place, just like my parents were. I'm also a pioneer, just a pioneer of the spirit. I want to see for myself what the Colombians of old saw when they came to this coast and why they decided to settle here. Then you're probably too late. That part of the coast has been abandoned at the foot of the volcano. What difference is there between this city built on a nomadic plate and a place like Colombia or Victoria? What can we do about it? What the land gives, the land can also take away. Which is why I'd love to hear the stories here and get a glimpse into the past. Alright, then let me tell you a story of how these stubborn people tried to move their volcanic hot springs and seaside fashion street to their new home, even after leaving the coastline. Huh? How did all the stuff I set up just fall over again? Not sure if it's heatstroke or what, but the last couple days I've been seeing some strange shadows circling around my eyes. Hey, young man, pull all that work aside and come for a drink. Don't you hear the sun telling us it's a great day to kick back and relax? Oh, wait a second. I think I recognize you. You're the young boss of the newly opened trading company, aren't you? I bet you're planning to demolish the street, huh? Oh, it's Bison. Sir, this is just urban planning. We'll work hard to get everyone's consent, and we'll try our best to minimize the impact on your lives. I'm sure we can smooth over any conflicts that might arise. What is there to smooth over? If Herman wants to start a new business, he'll have to take apart our homes. If I was a few decades younger, I'd think about throwing a brick through his window. But the years really take a toll on you, and I don't have the energy anymore. What, to throw a brick? So whatever, do what you wish. Do what you must. Oh, it's the Holiday Swire. And, Snow Song? Snow Sant? I haven't seen her before. Excuse me, Commissioner Swire. Snow Song, you don't need to call me out here. Besides, my appointment as Commissioner hasn't been announced yet. Why does it feel like the people around me are more anxious about it than I am? Sorry, I've never been on a vacation like this before. Can I really buy so many things at a discount with this coupon? I was just picking up a year's supply of laundry detergent at the supermarket downstairs when I drew this. How is it possible? There's no such thing as a free lunch, right? Wait, I heard there were some scams out there disguised as coupons just like these. It's probably Siesta's new marketing strategy, no? After leaving behind the old natural environment, the place needs some new ways of attracting tourists. Mountain Dash Logistics has formed a public-private partnership with Siesta, and they're also the ones who issued the coupons you've got there. Oh, and the company belongs to that Bison guy. I think you already know him. If you find any false or misleading info on the coupons, the LTD will be knocking on his door. Ha. Right now, the two of us are elegant foreign tourists who just got back from a luxury mall shopping spree and are sorting through their spoils. I mean, based on their outfits, totally. Snow Song, can you hand me the perfume I just bought? The perfume I just bought. And also a smaller screwdriver. What a combination. Yes, ma'am, right away. What are you doing, Miss Swire? Please keep your eyes on the road when you're driving. Okay, so she's driving. which is not apparent from the picture. She's driving, and she's doing something with perfume and a screwdriver. Okay. A citrus-toned perfume should perfectly complement the sunset here. Say, the perfume you were staring at before is in that pink bag right there. Why don't you open it up and give it a smell? I think the floral tones will suit you perfectly. What? No way! That's too expensive. How could I ever? Don't stand on ceremony. It's not easy to find a good traveling companion, and there might be some things I need your help with later on. Mind passing me the trumpet screwdriver again? Okay, so this wire is just straight up paying off Snow Sant, essentially. Hey, you sure did a good job keeping it hidden. What's that? A tracker with wiretapping capabilities. A previous generation product that the LGD phased out. Eh? Didn't we come here to go on vacation? Why? What are we going to do now? Don't you worry. This kind of stuff is easier than finding matching eyeshadow for me. So what do you think, Snow-san? Do you like the perfume? Yes, it smells great. Then we're all set. There seems to be like a pattern with Arknights operators going somewhere on vacation and being on a mission simultaneously. Usually you're not supposed to mix pleasure and business. Or at least, as far as I heard. Swart turns around, picks up her terminal, and enters a string of codes. The tracker that has just been disassembled starts flashing in vain in the palm of its intended target. After 3 busy signals, the person on the other side takes the call. Hello? Yeah, I've already arrived in Siesta. Found some trash in the car though. Looks like they're really taking us seriously. No need to worry yourself over this. If anything, why don't you check if there aren't any surprises on your end? By the way, since we're drawing this much attention as is, we might need to meet up in advance. Phew, looks like I'm getting pretty good at picking out gifts. I'm sure they'll really enjoy this one too. Huh. Snow-san, we're getting out of the car. If someone sends us a gift, of course we have to return the favor. See that truck stopped at the red light? Soon the tracker is going to be following it all around Siesta. We still have a good chunk of morning to enjoy the sunshine in Siesta before they realize something's wrong. Huh? How can you be so calm even though we're being tailed? Do we need to completely change our appearance? Get a head-to-toe makeover? Stick to large crowds? I don't think we should let any of these minor inconveniences get in the way of our vacation. After all, it's not every day we come to Siesta, and enjoying our trip takes top priority. Actually, when I was studying in Colombia, I always wanted to see Siesta, but never had the time or money. I heard that when Siesta relocated, they used a special method to bring the volcano along with them, but that sounds kind of crazy. I mean, it does sound crazy to like have a functioning volcano on a moving plate, on a moving city plate. Like, that shouldn't work, realistically. Because, like, if you think about it, in order to function, the volcano needs to be connected to the Earth's or a planet's mantle. Where else will like the heat and the lava come from? But anyways, let's not overthink this. I tend to overthink things, not you know, find it a little hard to lose myself in the experience. Sometimes I do. Is the engineering technology here so advanced that they can build their own artificial mini volcanoes? Yeah, that's the question. I assume bringing the volcano with them is just a poetic expression. See? Look over there. I like the cactus. But yeah, the drawing is very nice and stylized. These soft pastel colors. Very pleasing to the eye. And the color choice too. Like the dashes of bright colors on the mostly muted ones. In the midst of the low-rise buildings, taller buildings of various heights vaguely form the shape of a volcano. Oh, there's buildings. People driving along the road somewhat resemble climbers at the foot of the mountain, gazing up at the summit. There really is a volcano in the middle of the city. Skyscrapers stand high in the steam from hot springs all over the city. It feels just like a real volcano. It goes without saying that you can't just pick up a volcano, but when New Siesta was being built, the buildings in the city center were designed to resemble a volcano. You can't say it's a way of paying homage to the past. No matter where you go, people always get hung up on this kind of stuff. The city's past carries on in its new home in another form. Yeah, that's an interesting take. Let me see. The place where I'm supposed to meet that city hall guy should be right over here. Give me a minute. Will someone be coming to pick us up? We're not going to have to walk there ourselves. I even bought 2 extra buns and ate them this morning to make sure I would have the energy. Oh, hi there, Mr. Fancy Pants. Male passerby. Phew, finally managed to finish unloading the delivery. Might be able to make it in time for my afternoon shift at the post office. He is working several jobs. After that, I should still have time to pick up the 2 passengers in front of the city. Then I need to remember to fix up the lights in Rachel's grocery store tonight. Hopefully that'll be enough to pay off my bills in cash this time. I don't have that much time left. Need to hurry up. Yeah, the guy got spooked. Well, you sure seem to be in a hurry. Miss Swire, what are you looking at? Oh, sorry. I wasn't watching you where I was going. You're not hurt, are you? Owie.
Owie. Oh, I think I'm fine.
Oh, right, that's the guy. Huh? That's our driver from City Hall. I beg your pardon? If you're joking around, please don't. Have a ton of work to do and don't have time for that. Not a word. Hands over a wad of cash. Man. Swire's just corrupt. Paying everyone off. Yes, I am. See? I told you someone would be coming to get us. I think this is a delivery truck for transporting goods. When I was in Dusselis last time, I was riding around in a heavy boat on land. Just go with the flow. No, screw that. I need to get to my next job, so please. So I hands over another wad of cash. This is your deposit. I booked your afternoon as well as your vehicle. Now I'll have you take us around. By all means, welcome aboard. Yeah, it's like money can't buy you happiness, but it can buy you some things. And certain people are extremely easy to bribe, and you can get all sorts of things this way. Maybe not the most moral choice, but if it gets you what you need and if you're okay with it. As long as no one's against it, then sure. After several failed attempts to ignite the truck, as in to start the engine, I guess, the man slaps its dashboard vigorously and fiddles with the blinking buttons. Miss Swire, this vehicle seems to have been modified aftermarket and is well beyond its normal service life. Wow, Snow Santa is such a buzzkill. I really don't know if we can trust this guy. What are you talking about? I'm no worse at souping up cars than any repair shop, and I do it at a fraction of the cost. By the way, my name's Anise? I'll say Anise. I'll go with Anise. Alright, Anise. Now, it's time for you to prove your skills. Hurry up and start the truck. Easy. The old pickup truck resembles an aged burden beast. Its original color faded beyond recognition. After a few heavy gasps, its engine finally sputters to life, carrying the three young people into the distance. Hello? I'm here. No sign of her. The big investor from Lungman. Yes, I know, she's a very important guest. I'll keep waiting. I hate my job. Yeah, so why are just dodging government people and making them even more miserable? Adele, did you know that the delicate little lines on these rocks contain traces of the Earth's respiration across tens of thousands of years? The content is not rigid or unchanging. She moves, thinks, and even has emotions at all times. Beneath her tough skin, she also has a burning hot heart. We barely know anything about ourselves, and even less about the very land that has nurtured us. But we do have ways of interpreting the language of the earth. To know our land, to communicate with her. As long as you listen carefully, she will reveal to you the wisdom hidden away from human eyes, as well as the secrets about ourselves. What do you think? Isn't that a magical, wonderful thing? Adele, don't you want to get to know her better? Oh, Adele is Aya's actual name. And Aya is Aya Fiala, to be precise, is her codename. Right? Do I remember this correctly? A protective suit used for volcanic expeditions is squarely displayed in the exhibition hall, every crease clearly visible beneath the light. It is adorned by cracks and scorch marks, an observable testimony to its past. It appears rather old, its outline roughly tracing the figure of its owner. It is a figure very familiar to the girl. How many times had she rushed home to gently knock on the door late in the night, without having time to change out her sooty clothes? Adele, I'm home. I still remember the time when me, Katya, and Magna climbed the red volcano. It should have been safe, but a piece of the lava flowing across the ground suddenly splashed out, burning through Magna's sleeve and almost leaving a permanent scar on her arm. We were all terribly frightened. Katya was up in arms after that, committed to improving the quality of the volcano expedition team's protective gear. But Magna happily treated the whole thing as a story of her good luck and went around telling the others. She was always so optimistic, stopping at nothing to achieve the goals that she set. She was so brave, it was almost scary. But she'd always make it happen, and it lulled us into thinking that luck would always be on her side. Up until that accident. Adele doesn't speak. She extends her hand carefully. The moment her fingertips make contact with the display case's glass, she quickly pulls her hand back, as if she'd been burned. The clothes that were supposed to represent her memories are now hanging in the exhibition hall, a thick and heavy layer of transparent glass separating them from the hands that wished to touch them. Adele, a long time no see. Yes, it's been a while, Professor Killer. I never knew they left anything like this behind. After the Mount Anna accident, I found the suit in the warehouse of my research lab at William University in Lithuania. I was going to send it to you along with the rest of their belongings, but a bit of selfishness kicked in. Wanted to preserve something in their memory. I should have consulted you beforehand. If you don't want it here, you're more than welcome to take it with you. You were my parents' best friend. You worked together for so many years. This suit is part of your shared memories. Makes sense to leave this here, as an exhibit. Those who have left us aren't coming back. Preserving their memories so that others may learn of what they accomplished may be the last thing we can do for them. Adele looks over at the older scholar beside her, showing no emotion on her dainty features, as if the topic of their conversation was something far, far away from her. The life story of the suit's owner is written on a plaque in the corner of the exhibit glass. The solemn, cold words recount a tale all too familiar, and the numbers written front and center seem almost surreal. Katja Naumann, 1051, 1095. Just 44 years. Magna Naumann, 1053, 1095. That is 42. The light overhead blazes, making it somewhat hot, just like how the heat of lava passes through a protective insulation layer and transfers into the skin. The reflection of the glass pierces her eyes, and she feels a spell of dizziness. Adele? I am fine. Haven't heard from you since Moody and Vadi passed away. Are you no longer involved in volcano research? Magna and Katya and I spent more than a decade on those volcanoes. But I'm not as strong as them. I have no choice but to stop. This museum is probably the last thing I can do in the name of volcanic research. I think I remember you were Siestan. Yeah, last year Herman invited me back to Siesta to build this museum. For us Siestans, the volcano was always more than just a disaster that forced us to leave our homes. It's also a memory of the past. The volcano and the city have always been closely connected. It is not just the objective environment that can bring people together, but memories as well. As from the preface of the university's general curriculum textbook, Geology and the History of City-States. Do you remember this by heart? The preface of a textbook? Alright. I see this as an opportunity. I hope this museum can become a place that not only carries the hopes of Siesta, but also showcases the accomplishments of many volcanologists. While I was researching Mount Siesta, I happened upon a recommendation report you wrote 2 years ago, perhaps a stroke of fate. And now Mount Siesta is about to erupt, so I'd like to invite you to complete this observation with me, as well as finish setting up the museum. Okay, I'm not sure what the recommendation report is about, but I'm guessing it's to observe the erupting volcanoes or something like this. And that would make sense. When the museum was first established, I collected a lot of information related to volcanic geology and needed someone to help me compile all of it into a book. It would be my pleasure, Professor Keller. Okay, so for now, lots of setup. We see all the main players, I guess. As soon as we get away from the heart of the city, the whole place seems completely different. I see so many shops closing down left and right. Seems like business isn't too hot these days. It didn't occur to any of us before we moved to the nomadic city. I thought the newly built hot springs and skyline swimming pools would attract lots of tourists. Last summer, a whole bunch of people excitedly opened shops all over, but they closed down within months. I knew it. An economy heavily dominated by tourism is highly susceptible to changes in the external environment. Yeah, it's seasonal. So it's reasonable. Miss Wire, is there something wrong with this meter? That number up there, what currency is that in? Colombian gold certificates or Victorian pounds? It's making my head spin. Young man, 10 gold certificates would cover the distance we just traveled back in Colombia, by all reason, and the rate should be even lower here in Siesta. We've barely just left, and it's already up to 12. An extra 5 now? What? I told you before that I'll compensate you, but if you try to pull a fast one on us, I swear I'll... What are you doing with that lipstick? I'm not... What the hell is that? Okay, sorry, my bad. Alright, I tampered with the meter. It's supposed to charge an extra half a serve per mile. Whew, done what after 1 hour? 1 hour? For a deep dive? But yeah, congratulations on completing it. Or solo. That takes skill and dedication. Yeah, if you're watching it, can type in chat. Can I see some claps for Mixolony? And not the lead deep dive, but still, I need some claps in chat for Mixolony completing a solo deep dive in Deep Rock Galactic in just 1 hour. The first one was the hardest one. Yeah, it really depends on the objectives and the modifiers that you get. What was it in your case? Haunted one. Oof. Engineer with several full-on blocked passages. Yikes. Icy cave as well. Yeah, that sounds rough. With one boss fight. Just keeps getting better and better. But yeah, props to you for pulling through. It's quite a handful. But yeah, this guy is clearly overcharging us on the drive. Haunted Gus is also literally Mr. X. Yeah. The problem is that you can barely interact with the thing. When you're solo, it's like... It's just following you and no one else. When you're in a party... yeah, explain. And yeah, it explodes through the cave for sure. When you're in a party, you can at least somewhat track who is being followed, and then you can kite it around the cave. But then still, sort of, the person that is kiting the ghost, they're sort of very limited in what they can do related to the mission objectives. And then the aggro switches all the time, so you need to pay attention and be super careful. So... not the most fun thing in the world. One of my least favorite modifiers. Everything else you can kind of deal with. And in Elite 1, we had to make underground bunkers for everything. That was pretty fun. I mean, yeah. Don't hate the player, hate the game. And if the thing is difficult, then you involve strats that allow you to tackle that difficulty. So... And it's not like just setting up a bunker trivializes things. You still need to be smart about the positioning, and you still need to defend it. So it takes a lot of skill. Got spawn camped by the initial swarm and robot enemy and turrets and dismal spiders. At least there wasn't a bulk. If you get a bulk detonator, then it's just... sometimes it's just mission over. You need to go again. But yeah, I hope that sort of now, now that you're done with the difficult things, you can sort of relax and enjoy yourself a little, and not, have to sweat as much anymore. But yeah, I also see that I'm about an hour in, and I finished my Capri-san, and I haven't finished the first chapter of the story yet. So I might need to speed up a little. Yeah, in and out, in and out. Exactly. That may sound dirty in a different context, but yeah. A ring around the rosy. So was it Patriot that disappointed you? No, I was disappointed by the delivery of the story, not by the boss. The boss fight was okay. It took me a little bit to come up with the decent strat. Just read faster. I mean, it takes a while, and I'm trying to interact with chat as well. And then when I'm doing voices, that also takes concentration and it takes extra time. So, for example, if I recall correctly, I voiced Swire as being Scottish. You knew what you signed up for. I mean, true, but
Let me complain for a little. I have to be critical. I'm a gamer after all. A gamer cat.
No.
What? You scoundrel. Half a gold certificate could have bought me 2 bags of cookies in the store back there.
Come on now, you two. I skipped to work to drive you ladies around. It's only fair you give me a little bonus, isn't it? Swire turns around and takes a look at the rear view mirror. A low-key black vehicle is following behind at a distance of roughly 3 or 4 car lengths. How'd they catch up so quickly? Young man, I will pay you handsomely, but you've got to listen to me. Drive a bit faster. Lose that car behind us. Head somewhere crowded. The busier the better. No need to pity me. I can do this. It's just takes more time, is all. Who exactly are you two? I'm just trying to do a little side hustle here. I don't want any trouble. Well, I have no idea what this is about either. We're just a couple of tourists visiting Siesta, and haven't the foggiest why these shady people have after us ever since we arrived. Maybe they're after our wallets. Yeah, I understand. I still cannot bother myself to reread Act 2. What's preventing you? Also, I'm curious about rereading because I read through the story once and I remembered it decently well, but even here, you can see how much exposition there is, and the story hasn't even started, and I don't think we're learning many interesting things about the characters. Because I skipped all Acts 2 cutscenes. Yeah, that makes sense. In that case, you really might want to revisit it. Act 2, what was it about? Is it the Misha act? Oh, Act 2 is Chapter 9 onwards. Okay, in that case, I actually don't know what the story of Chapter 9 onwards is. I guess what I was talking about was Chapter 2, so yeah, ignore me. Chapters 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 in 3 months. Alright. And that is Act 2? So, like, the first act is Chapters 0 to 8. Yikes. I guess they have extremely ambitious plans for the narrative of the story. And then they have like the side stories and intermezzies. Oh, Act 0 and Act 1. Alright, fair enough. But yeah, like, my sort of biggest gripes are that it is kind of long, and that the focus is on sort of the wrong things in my opinion, so it's not super engaging for me. There's a lot of exposition about the world delivered through the mouths of the characters, and they're spending time on like things that really don't matter, I think. We have been reading this for like 40 minutes now, or at least half an hour, and we're no closer to like the actual like conflict of the story. We kind of know about the characters who are involved, but the story didn't tell us anything, or didn't tell us much about their personality. We just know that Swire is just, bribing people with money, with wads of cash. We know that Snow-san is a lolly who is reserved and scared, and is acting like a little girl. And we don't know much about Adele or Aya. I guess she's thinking to herself a lot of the time, and doesn't speak a lot. And that's all we know. Oh, and we also found out that there's a set of buildings in Siesta that resemble a volcano, because the city used to be situated next to a volcano before, and they decided to keep it, or preserve the memory this way when they moved to the moving plate. Like, you can summarize it in 2 minutes. Oh yeah, but like, if Act 1 is 8 chapters, then Act 2, sort of, I would imagine, if we're using a Western template, or Western model of storytelling, then Act 2 should actually be at least as long, if not longer, than Act 1. So yeah, I guess you're correct in assuming that there's at least 2 more chapters before the end of the arc. But were you afraid of the future bosses? Is it the ramping difficulty? Oh, and also look at me. Instead of reading the story, I'm talking about the story. Which shows how engrossed I am in what Swire is telling me. But we don't know our way around this place, and it's awfully frightening. Chapter 12 is a leader of a non-combat things. Each stage of this monk took 2 months to beat. Yikes. Three characters to eat. Oops. Each stage just took 3 days max. Alright. I guess the difficulty is indeed ramping up. I did not expect the main enemy to be easier than subordinate. Truage. Yeah, let's just hope that it's not a million of effective hit points. Just as I heard in a certain event or a certain mission.
Miss Swire, you were threatening this gentleman with violence just a moment ago.
Ain't worry about 3 pages of mechanics. Yep. I mean, fair. I guess we gotta bring out the cheese. Or like the Abyssal Squad. Or Aya plus plus Chen Alter plus Surtur or something. Leave million HP to UCCs. Yeah, true. So it's like, I prefer the sort of things being not hard because of the numbers, but hard conceptually. So like you have to come up with an interesting way to interact with the thing, rather than, okay, now we cleared out all the enemies except one, and we're gonna stall them for 30 minutes, or like for 3 hours, and we're gonna poke them to death. That I don't like. Or, for example, that, oh, we need these specific operators leveled up to max entirely in order to beat the thing in a reasonable amount of time. The bosses have incredible damage, resistance, dodge if you don't do their stuff. Alright, so you have to interact with the mechanics, but yeah, I'm just remembering the event in Laterano with the padre, with the gun padre, who was covering the screen in a white blanket and then one-shotting your operators. That wasn't very fun. I will give boss design one thing, despite how difficult it was for me. 4-star clear is possible with Ishbal 4. Alright. So it's doable. It's doable. Yes, but I hate it. Alright. But yeah, I guess I gotta get to chapter 12 as well in order to see for myself if the legends are true. Yeah, alright, let's get back to reading. Yeah, let's. Because yeah, I think my sanity is maxed out at the moment, and I feel like I'm nowhere close to even starting the first stage. Calton saved me once again. I mean, all praise the ex-wife. Or the wife, question mark? Who knows? Complicated relationship. Okay, Nice, what do you have to say? Siesta's tourism industry is already in shambles as it is. Why would anyone be doing stuff like this? I love my exposition ex-wife. True. Let me assure the two of you, at its heart, Siesta is still a tourist city, with simple folk customs and beautiful scenery. Please don't go around spreading a negative impression of our city after you get home. Naturally! That all depends on if we can get the kind-hearted people of Siesta to help us. Right, sure. If it's for a good and just cause, I'll do everything in my power to help. My guy, you've just been bribed, like twice or 3 times. Don't you worry, not even Colombia's greatest race car driver could catch me on these roads I use for deliveries every day. Buckle up, you two. I'm gonna step on the gas. Like, we're breaking traffic laws now. It's like, let's count the crimes. So 1 is bribery. 2 is threatening people with violence. And now we have speeding. Wonderful. Let's keep the count. Mr. Mayor, the Colombian representative just sent another message and hopes to have another meeting with you in the near future. Decline for me. They said that Siesta is nominally a part of Colombia and therefore Congress has a right to the city's latest developments. Tell them to can it. We had a clear agreement when Siesta relocated. Siesta would retain the status quo with Colombia. They have no right to intervene in our internal affairs, nor do I have to report a thing to them regarding Siesta's plans. Very well, I'll forward it on. You will. Okay. And yet, you have time for a coffee with me despite your busy schedule. I'm honored. I like to set aside some time for quiet contemplation, no matter how busy my schedule is. On the other hand, I think you wouldn't have much leisure time to spare, Ural. The executive manager of the collaboration between Mountain Dash Logistics and Siesta is my son. Here you go, exposition. Nominally, even I have no right to interfere with his decisions. In other words, there's nothing for you to worry about. Just treat him as you would any other business partner. That goes without saying. As things are now, Herman, do you regret taking this path? Oh yeah, I'm guessing there was a previous event that I missed. I know of its existence because of the story involving Schwartz, I think. Because when I leveled up Schwartz to E2, I got a Stoltz Mori segment about Schwartz, and it mentioned events that I've never seen. The second one. So is this one the second one, or is this one the third one? So, sort of which part of the story is this that involves Siesta? I know there was at least one before this. Maybe more? The second one in this side story lineup. What's the name? Docilis Holiday? Man, maybe I need to... No? Okay. Maybe I need to just sit down and dedicate maybe a few weeks of the future streams to just clearing out the previous content from the games. As in, like, clearing the side stories, finishing up the main chapters, just catching up, because for the most part I just do passive farming and maybe I need to unlock the later stages in order to be, well, to get the first time clear rewards, to maybe unlock the challenge modes if I want to tackle those, and more importantly to also get the context for things. Docilis isn't anything entirely. I did read through that one. Alright. And yeah, I only have 11 OP left in last two side stories, nothing else. Alright. So it sounds like you're quite knowledgeable. Okay, then I'll refer to you if I need any background information. Does that sound okay? No, sorry. Wrong button. Across Siesta's history, both Victoria and Columbia have been interested in annexing us. Had we chosen to fall into the hands of either side, we would have achieved far greater stability and prosperity than today. But this would not be the same Siesta. You should be proud of what you've built, Mr. Mayor. He isn't even calling him Herman. Look, New Siesta is more than 100 miles from its previous location. If you stand here and look east, you can just barely make out the peak of that volcano. If there was a map that could encapsulate... Wait, you can see for 100 miles? What the hell? Bruh. Flat terrain, I guess. If there was a map that could encapsulate this entire land, a line covering 100 miles wouldn't even be a finger's width, if that. But it is nevertheless possible and promising for us to connect with the various countries and city-states scattered across the land. The future proposed by Mountain Dash Logistics makes me want to believe in that. However, we all know full well that this will be a long and difficult road, starting with this present hardship that Siesta must overcome. In previous summers, Siesta streets were crowded with tourists from all over the land, and the sound of concerts could be heard from every corner. Mr. Uriel, do you know the original meaning of the name siesta? It's Iberian for afternoon nap. It's Spanish for afternoon nap. At the time, the Colombians wanted to develop in tandem with Iberia. Though the process was not to their satisfaction, they still ended up settling here. That's right, the pioneers arrived deep in the south and wanted to establish their first home here. Back then, the workers would get up before dawn to start working, would take a long break around lunchtime when the sun was the strongest. Yeah, now they have to explain the word siesta to us. Alright. It did also read through Hard to Search and Claim. What is that about? The name of the event doesn't tell me much. Until evening arrived, when people would emerge from their rooms again, drinking coffee to the sea breeze and preparing for their nightlife. I trust that this city, too, is only taking a brief nap. When it next wakes up, it will surely usher in the most beautiful sunset. It's about siesta. Oh, okay. Any more details? Miss Wire, do we still need to take this detour? The number on the meter is already enough for a new truck. How have we not managed to shake them yet? Anise, can you go any faster? At this point, I guess I can't say no. Who could say no to a chance to race, do something heroic, and beat back the villains? Check this out. Oh, it's just before the volcano. Okay. Wah! Please slow down a little. What was that sound? A crash or an engine break. Preventing catastrophe from a certain scheming bastard. Alright. The vehicle that was tailing them before has disappeared. The delivery truck starts coughing up black smoke and skids to halt along the side of the road. Anise pumps the brakes hard as he clutches the steering wheel, wiping the sweat off his brow. Swire pulls no sand through the car door and hops out, fearing that the vehicle might explode at any moment. Unlikely. Fortunately, the worst doesn't come to pass, and the truck finally falls silent after a few frightening whimpers. My baby! I spent 2 weeks' pay fixing her up last month, and now she's broken down again. Young man, how do you have the nerve to take this thing on the road when you can lose control just stepping on the gas? Hey, you were the one who asked me to shake them. I would never drive that fast. Mr. Niece, your face is bleeding. I must have hit my nose on the steering wheel just now. I'll go find some tissue for you. One sides of the street are lined with Siesta's old-fashioned beachside shops. We're still nowhere close to done, I feel. The over-the-top, extravagantly colored parasols and gravel-streaked surfboards seem like they were plucked right out the space and time from the beaches of the past, preserved as specimens, and dragged and dropped into a brand new nomadic city. Yeah, so this really is like a visual novel, with all the trappings and all the pacing. I don't mind things being paced slower. It's just that it doesn't seem to work in Arknights, or at least it doesn't seem to work in a stream setting. You said this was supposed to be the hottest spot in all of Siesta. Did we get rid of those bad guys? How's this related? I'm confused. Random lines. Shook him off a long time ago, my young hero of justice. Come on, let's find a place to sit, and we'll talk about your truck. There should be a restaurant nearby, right? Huh? Why is there no storefront? The 30-minute cutscene, 2-minute gameplay. Classico. Yeah, it's kind of a classic for my streams. It's Bison. What's the gacha game's obsession with femboys? Long time no see, Miss Swire. I heard you'd arrived in Siesta, but the man in charge of your reception wasn't able to find you. Huh? Did you really need to rush out there to meet me in person, Bison? Or is this your way of showing me your courtesy as landlord? Let's keep the formalities, Swire. Would you give me a moment of your time? I'd like to speak with you. And here's our reward. 1 OP. Amazing. Wow. This is very colorful, and I imagine this is extremely distracting. Briofita. Cause. Just Cause 4. Alright. But yeah, it's like, in terms of visual novels, I've only read, quote unquote, one, which is sort of in a bit of a weird way. Yeah, the Barbie lighting and the music. What the hell? We're euthanizing animals. And the music is just okay, I'm guessing this is supposed to be Nightly Project Moon games. Yeah. I guess this is supposed to be very sort of lighthearted and shenanigans. Doctor, we've dealt with those troublesome creatures. However, they seem to leave clouds of carmine steam when they disappear. Operators in contact with carmine steam will suffer both arts and burn damage. They will also take significantly increased damage if they stay in contact with these clouds. Okay, but do the clouds disappear? Okay, but as I was trying to say, in terms of visual novels, I only quote-unquote read one, and that is Tsukihime Remake. I watched a YouTube series with the first fruit, and just the first fruit. But it was sort of a recording of the translation of the Arcade route, and I read it in full. And it also starts kind of slow with a lot of setup, but I don't know, like it somehow works. Did you get anyone, by the way? No. Huh? What do you mean? If I got anyone. Last stream I did a rage pull on the Evanholz banner. And I got Evanholz in 20. So 2 10 pulls, I think he was pull number 12. And in the first 10 pull I got a Lee. First pull. So I got someone for sure. But maybe this is not what he meant. Firstly, these troublesome creature. Summer one. Oh, on the summer banner. I'll have to go into the operators and look. I think I got one of the 5 stars, the new ones, but I have no idea who they are and what they do. So I'll have to get back to you on that. Let me finish this tutorial station that we can see what operators those are. Not the 6 stars for sure. Conversely, these troublesome creatures will take significantly reduced damage while in contact with these carmine steam clouds. These creatures like to play around in the clouds and they'll be trickier to deal with. Don't be fooled by their outward appearances and take care to avoid the Carmine's team. Vanguard most likely. Yeah, I think it was a Vanguard. Okay, so we are fighting with sheep, and the sheep poop pink clouds when they die. Let me help you out, Professor. Professor? This is one of Siesta's decorative geysers, or geysers, depending on if you're US or UK. Operators standing around one won't be affected by the Carmine steam. When I attack ground units while standing next to a decorative geyser, pure white steam will appear on the tiles they're on. These mischievous creatures will take significantly increased damage while in the pure white steam, while our allied operators will take significantly reduced damage. Alright. It reminds me of that Nintendo game with ink. Yeah. Truage. Ah, those creatures ran off to the other side and I can't reach them anymore. Try the Siesta's Fashion Street specialty drink, Steam Soda Bottle. Smashing those bottles will produce pure white steam clouds. Steam soda bottles can be deployed anywhere on the map. You can use them to fill the area with pure white steam. Have a lot of bottles in stock, as many as you need. The deployment time of steam soda bottles will also be reduced when more pure white steam is present on the field. Why? There are more of these troublesome creatures headed our way, Professor. Let's stuff them together. But yeah, I guess she means to say doctor or something, but instead says professor.
A one-on-one, tough guy, huh? A one-on-one, tough guy, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe the idea is something like this.
You want me out of the way? Oh, don't be silly.
And it's the wrong one. She has professor in all languages, sensei. Sensei doesn't mean professor necessarily. It can mean a bunch of different things. It just means someone who's knowledgeable and has tons of experience.
So many weaknesses.
As far as I know. But I may be wrong. And maybe I deployed my operators incorrectly because this guy will probably die.
More of you? What a day.
Or maybe not.
Are you ready?
Are you ready?
Rough seas won't pull me under.
I know, but she's a sensei. That's how they translate it. Alright. I guess fair enough. I would translate doctor, because sensei can also mean doctor. And if she is referring
Doctor,
to
I did well, right?
to the doctor,
I'm gonna
then
get some ice cream. why
not say
You want
doctor?
some too? All right, I can give you an extra scoop.
So you see why Swire Ultra
Okay,
isn't
okay,
good.
I'll give
No,
you
because I
2
don't
extra
know
scoops.
how Swire Ultra functions.
Doctor.
Okay. Acquisition date. So yeah, I guess I got a Savage somewhere, and I got a Pawn Circus. No, Poncerus. Poncurus. No, not sure. Sorry, Ultra S2. Once again, I don't know how the unit works. Deploys champagne bottles that explode upon enemies that step on them. I mean, yeah, I guess if your tiles are occupied by beer bottles, or, you know, the steam bottles, then,
This place hasn't been redecorated even once this whole time. You serious?
oh no. Then yeah. You will be fighting for tiles all the time. Inconvenient.
Doctor.
You cannot drop bottles with an exterior of Swire Ultra. Like, at all. you remove and she immediately replaces it. Nice. Kind of an anti-synergy for sure. Okay, let me clear up this class real quick. Becomes a speed test. Or just don't use her. Or use her in a very strategic location where it will not cause any problems. The attack reduction and damage reducing clouds make sheep really tanky, so that's why it doesn't do much. Yeah, true, that's a problem. I have to use her to trust farm. Just keep her in reserve, I guess. But yeah, that is certainly not the best way to go, that's for sure. Well, I'm not sure who I want to take, so I'll do something like this. Nothing can realistically kill her. I guess that's a good thing. But yeah, it's like... I'm not sure I want to read the story. I'm feeling super tired. Okay, I'll just read the recap, and maybe this tells us something about what is going on. Bidding opens on the Siestan Fashion Street, an unfinished plate rebuilding project. Bison and Swire trade verbal blows in the negotiations. Eyjafjalla makes unexpected friends, including Khan, her mother's former student, and a strange creature that can talk. Okay. And? So I will say every time I see the first screen in a cutscene, it's a completely different location. Oh yeah, that's certainly.
You will shatter. We'll take them out all at once.
Now it feels like we are traveling around Altera with them. Yeah, true. It is certainly disorienting.
My weapon chooses its worthy wielder. This time, I must.
Oh, diagonal doesn't count. Wonderful. But at least good to know at this stage, and not at the later stage.
My toxicant is ready. My toxins will slowly burn your life away.
But yeah, I guess the game is telling you that you have to deploy at least one unit next to the geyser. You can press on the thing to see the radius. Yeah, now I can.
Are you hallucinating?
But yeah, also the shifts in location are certainly disorienting, but also think about the shifts in tone, because we had quite a serious segment with Eyjafjalla and her parents, who were studying volcanoes and oh, you can deploy here, wonderful. Studying volcanoes and dying in the process. And then you have a segment with something completely different. Something very silly with
Call for help immediately if you're injured.
these sheep running around with traffic cones on their heads. But again, at least I'm pretty sure they're separated stories. I mean, true, but they're told together.
Such ruthlessness. I said I don't like getting my feathers wet.
Yeah, it's like, first, I'm gonna tell you a funny story about how goats are running around and pooping white clouds when you hit them hard enough to stop them from doing the shenanigans. And then I'm gonna tell you about how researchers went on an expedition and died.
Spineless scumbags.
Here's something yummy for you.
Yeah, there's a bit of a tonal shift. You'll probably agree. Eyjafjalla running around playing with sheep, and Eyjafjalla thinking about preserving the memory of her parents. I started immediately simplifying this. Now that they're introduced during the climax. I mean, kind of. I know that you need moments of levity when telling hard stories, or, you know, heavy stories. And you need, you know, serious moments in silly stories as well. For, you know, contrast, or for reinforcing the main theme. But it's like, I'm not sure how the two work together just yet. They seem like two completely different stories told in parallel, without sort of being designed to support each other. I hope you get what I mean. So it's like, these just happen to be told together, rather than are intended to be told together. They're not designed to be told together. But anyways, Adele takes Eyjafjalla to the midnight gathering of the Little Black Sheep and asks her to retrieve 3 items lost in Siesta, promising an answer in return. Bison and Sword continue to compete for the rebuilding project. Alright. So I will just
Not bad. A solid win.
a decent victory. Says a solid win. Okay. That's a basic concept. It just doesn't bother if it's introduced at the start and doesn't happen during the serious moments. Yeah, just after and between them. I mean, yeah, so it's not the worst, but it is still a little jarring. There can be like complete tonal misses, but this is just a little confusing. So this is like oh Mao sheep. Yeah, it's like, and after we defeat them, we shave them, and we get the pink wool and we spend it at the shop. Beep boop. But yeah, so like genocide. Peter. The pre-amnesia doctor. We have to sacrifice everything to get those materials from the shop. Rose Island is a good pharmaceutical company. No, as in like we established in the earlier streams, Rhodes Island is a front. They don't do a lot of pharmaceutical stuff. They just bait people with promising them medical care, but then they just lead them on, and instead it's a PMC of stray cats that we found on the street, and we make them fight in proxy conflicts around the globe, trying to sort of further the Doctor's geopolitical agenda. And we make children fight as well. So, solid. That's a business opportunity right there. If the doctor be like, do not kill the sheep. Huh? Oh, as in, like, did not kill the sheep. We have to shear them in order to spend the wool at the shop. Fair. Ratio of criminals is rising every event. Kinda. It's like... I don't know. It's like you need a villain, and you need them to be... You need there to be a lot of homeless people so that we can defeat someone in the stages. I guess sheep is a decent replacement. I mean, I can imagine it being sort of a silly side story where the sheep are running amok and we need to bonk them on the head so that they stop being chaotic and snap out of it or something. Can't wait to get my Dark Angel. Seba Excalibur. Anyways, let's see what we can do about the rampant invasion of sheep. The residents of Fashion Street oppose relocation despite Costa's attempts to persuade them. At the Volcano Museum, Eyjafjall receives a letter with no return address, including a photo of the volcano where her parents were killed. It seems to be a letter from her father, arriving several years late. The plot thickens. Little Boy Blue. This may also be a reference to something, actually. I'm not sure if you knew, but for example, in the... what's his name? Invisible can stand... Mischievous Rascals. Alright. I guess we just generate the B and then deploy our stuff. Clueless. Kinda. But sort of, it depends on the topic. For example, in... Oh no. It's a Goomba stack. And then there's gonna be pooping clouds everywhere. I see how it is.
This time, I must.
Most disappointingly, Fiametta 3 doesn't work with Geyser. Huh? I mean, she's still attacking, so when wouldn't it work?
How rude! Didn't I tell you not to get dust on my tail?
My toxicant is ready.
My weapon chooses its worthy wielder.
And to constantly splash 3x3 white gas. Oh, so is it 1x1?
I'm heading in. What are you scared of?
No. Does it not spawn any gas whatsoever? It does nothing. That is rough. Because sort of, I would imagine that
Honey to me, poison to you.
A warrior must be ready to face death.
I would imagine that sort of, whenever a sheep explodes, depending on the source of the damage, you would get either a pink cloud or a white cloud. That'd be very OP to be fair, but still. Yeah, as in like, based on the description from the events, this is how I would imagine it working. You don't have to explode to cause a white cloud. Oh, you just have to attack while you guys are. Alright. Fair. So yeah, but then why doesn't it work? Pink immediately turns it away. Yeah, it gets overridden. Or overwritten. Because they hate fun Fiametta.
Will slowly burn your life away.
It's also weird from the programming standpoint. Because sort of, it's super easy to program as just, you know, check for the source of the damage. And then if it's an operator next to the geyser, then make the cloud white. And if it's not, make it pink. It doesn't count as shooting. Okay, so then what about mines from Dorothy or from W or like some other, I don't know, like indirect ways to deal damage? Like the clones from Moe Moe, Moel's Eyes, or not sure what her name is. Or clones from Phantom, or like any deployables, Beanstalk, Deep Color, Vigil, and his woof woof. But Phantom clothes, that is fun, you'll find out. What do you mean I will find out? I don't have them in my party at the moment. But yeah, I was going to comment on the titles of the missions. You will. Okay, I'll just wait and see. Trying to find out where the letter came from, AFL is knocked out when she accidentally runs headfirst into a niece. When she wakes up, she begins to write a response. Anise learns about the seriousness of erypathy development. I was league tearing you a little, not too much. I disabled the chat, that helps. I definitely miss out on the wholesome interactions, but I definitely don't miss the toxic interactions. So maybe okay trade. But yeah, doing Arknights at the moment. And I noticed that in the previous event, for example, in Ebenholzer's event, the names of the stages were all references to music. It could be music theory, it could be certain music pieces, like songs. I'll go sleep, have fun. Yeah, have a great night, sleep, Han. See you next time. You and I see Freischutz. Yeah, something like that. So maybe these are also references to something. I'm just not getting it. I certainly have some blind spots. It's based on what I'm familiar with. Sorry for not coming. I lost interest watching Arknights content. I mean, fair enough. And I am just checking out the event and trying to clear it as far as I can so I can farm offline. But next time I might do something different. Maybe I can play League. Jin seems like a lot of fun. And the character who I rolled for at the same time in Limbus. Okay, you'll have to tell me more because I'm not sure what you mean. Gotcha. Okay, so Limbus is a gacha game, and you roll for a character in that game. Freischutz is a German fairy tale. I see. Oh yeah, it's just that Mixolany and Hutton. For me, both your names are blue, and I sort of lost track which one was talking. Sorry about that. Also abnormality that the Western LobCorp that he could obtain armor and weapon for that got translated to Limbus. Okay, so it's like you could obtain items for Limbus in a different game. Hey, is that it? I might be losing it, guys. Maybe League is indeed brain rot. Or maybe it's just me. Yeah, maybe I'm just trying to pay attention to you. 3 things at once. That certainly doesn't help. Figure family. Mother and child resolve their differences in Anissa's family shop. Eyjafjalla realizes the answer to North Wind is a folk song. As Eyjafjalla and Keller grow closer, Khan tells Eyjafjalla of his suspicions. Oh yeah, the name was just the same.
Don't
Yeah.
get caught. Move out.
Yeah, it's that name. But yeah, we have just a limited number of references, as it so happens.
We'll take them out all at once.
Hole. A dangerous hole in the ground. Enemies that summon it will fall to their deaths. Oh, they fly now. Wonderful.
My weapon chooses its
How great is it that they have an operator that actually disables...
To get dust on my tail.
Where is it?
My. Are you sure you want to treat me as a mercenary?
Yeah, the space is missing. Anyways, I think
thought I was just here as a consultant.
Raiden Shogun is... yeah, they fly now?
Going to have mercy?
She disables special abilities. If she doesn't die, that is.
Immediately if you're injured.
That's a bummer. Imagine using full S3 against flying enemies. I mean, you may. Nothing gonna prevent you from doing that. Oh, and they fly over operators. Amazing.
Don't worry. My poison is not poison. Yes.
My weapon chooses its worthy wielder.
Is honey to me. Poison to you.
But yeah, all sorts of strats can work. Some strats are better than others.
Honey to me. Poison to you.
My weapon chooses its worthy wielder.
Well, apparently it's not disabling them well enough, so...
Oh, your arcs aren't working. How can that be?
A warrior must be ready to face death on the
I
battlefield.
may need more melee damage, or more sniper damage.
Will slowly burn your life away.
My rule is to balance your lives.
Bloops is certainly the way to go, but we need to turn her around.
I'll be right there.
So we'll screw it and fully upgraded Dorothy. Okay, fair enough. Good decisions? Or are you regretting it now?
Your orders. Let's chill down some hot heads. Here's something yummy for you.
My materials are crying with how many skill modules I'm getting. Yeah. I can empathize with someone who decided to start to upgrade a bunch of skills to mastery levels. It is certainly an expensive affair. But it's justified. Yeah. As in, like, you do want to invest in the operators that you like, those that you use often, or those that can offer you more in terms of strategies. You know how much usually skills get to their attack boost in percent? No. And maybe it's not super important, because sort of your selection is still limited, and sort of you're using these operators and not others. And might as well invest, even if it gives you marginal returns. Usually like 30% from skills 11 to mastery 3. Wow. That is substantial. I was thinking along the lines of 10%, but 30 is significant. But still, it is not as efficient in terms of resources as going from rank 1 to rank 7. I think the cost goes up exponentially. Dorothy gets 70% of her mind damage. That's quite a bonus. Wow. And a bonus to the slow as well. So it's a double buff. And probably a recharge timer increase. Yeah. Triple bonus. That's insane. The little black sheep invite Eyjafjalla to their party. After the dreamy night, Myson is shocked to discover that his supplies have been completely ruined. Sawyer, what are you doing?
I fought. Not a single one escapes.
But yeah, I'm beginning to think that the stages are actually Aya's dream world. Or something like that. I remember how people insta-killed the dragon during Out of Minds even before the match. Wow. Oh no, are we in the jungle again? With the thin tails versus thick tails debate? Like, what the hell was that? I didn't play through the complete Gavial Altar event, but I got to that part of the dialogue, and I'm like, what the hell are we talking about now? We were trying to sort of find spare parts, or we were trying to reach our tribe, or Gavial's tribe, in order to get spare parts for the plane that got damaged. And instead we're having a debate about thin tails or thick tails. If I start freaking curses. And it's like, and now Kashi is here, and he's gonna comment on the eruption of the volcano. Or he's gonna explain the geopolitics with how annexing Siesta will be a good thing and will play into Ursus's hands. Or is a step in his grand design. Thick tail or thin tail was a minor plot point. But like, bruh, it got brought up out of the blue completely. Kashi about to talk the meat boss to death. Kalsit shows up and she explains the plot to you. In a brief 30-minute cutscene. A sailor went to sea. Oh, maybe those are sort of names of songs or chanties? Maybe. Eyjafjalla is informed by Keller that an item has gone missing from the museum's collection, whereupon she realizes it's the little black sheep. Up to no good. Okay. Fashion Street remains collectively opposed to being relocated, and after being thwarted at work again, Costa unexpectedly meets his childhood friend Keller at the museum. Okay, the plot is just confusing. Fairy Tail canonical cachet. Yeah, sure.
War. Ever inevitable. We'll take
But
them out full
when
once.
it's
My weapon chooses its worthy wielder.
Fairy Tail canonical, then it's an absolute Giga Chad. He killed people with more than like talking. I mean, like, he has the time, right?
Chooses its worthy wielder.
Ready to fight. Here's something yummy for you.
Get lost. Big drill. Hands on your head. Don't move.
Big fella. He's stealthless, yes. Trudge. Stealth lies in a infinite loop of things. Yep, true. There's a hot spring, mischievous rascal on first attack. Huh?
My toxicant is ready.
So this guy throws another guy when he strikes. Alright.
Get lost. Spineless scumbags.
For example, his death may be hidden in a needle that is hidden inside an egg. The egg is in a duck, the duck is in a hare, the hare is in a chest, the chest is buried, or chained up, or on a far island. Yup.
I'm heading. What are you scared of?
That's exactly how it
Help
works.
immediately if you're injured.
A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
Honey to me. Poison to you.
Yeah, the damage is a little Monka-esque, but I think Izuma can handle it. And we get support from Warfare.
Poison.
My weapon chooses.
We're trying to find chests. This all ties to the main story. Yeah, it's like we won't be able to defeat the main villain of Arknights until we complete this many chapters. And in each chapter we're trying to find the next thing that is inside the previous thing. The side quest. Yeah, and then it turns out that defeating Cachet was actually not the main plot, it was just a side story. And it was all a fever dream the doctor saw while in the sarcophagus. And what we actually need to do is something completely different. Okay, I think we're getting killed on this flank right here. So we might need to stall a bit.
First aid here. Take it.
I've never truly left the battlefield.
Imagine if Cachet could be defeated if you gathered the needle from a side. Yeah, it's like, oh yeah,
I'm heading straight on.
so you want to kill me, but have you found the needle?
I was born to fight.
Yes, I have, but that's the wrong needle. It's a needle, so it has to work. Okay, so the main question I have right now is, am I getting folded? Or is Izuma gonna get folded? Yes.
This should work.
But I think we'll be changing. Oh, you missed the side story. Yeah. It's like breaking your save file in the older games because you forgot to pick that item in a stage that is like 3 hours back. And now it is story critical, and if you don't have it, you have to literally start over because you don't have the save file from back then. Well, Dolly. Oh, looks like you're all done sorting. Nice job. Wearing a crown. I mean, like, I adore this image. It looks wonderful. But I also get a sense that, or something tells me that Eyjafjall is having hallucinations, which is not a good sign from the medical perspective. Eyjafjall is occupied with recovering the exhibit stolen, quote-unquote, by the little black sheep that find herself coaxed by Dolly into enjoying life, quote-unquote. Amidst all the chaos, her pursuit finds her inside the Mockingbird Cafe, where a conversation with Eyjafjall prompts the owner's grandson, Costa, to recall the killer of the past. Yeah, this is what Frostnova died for, yeah. So that we can get a delayed, get a letter from our deceased parents, delayed by multiple years, so that we can fall unconscious, wake up, start writing an answer, get distracted by sheep, start enjoying life, then meet a random guy at a cafe, and he's gonna recount the story about the the childhood friends of our parents. Bruh, what's this plot? I can sing a rainbow. Costa has a heart-to-heart talk with his seriously ill grandfather, who finally agrees on the demolition issue. Keller gets lost in her thoughts when Eyjafjall returns the curator's book to her on Costa's behalf. The trade fair, hosted by Bison, as well as the water park built by Swire, opened at the same time. How much does it take to build a water park? Certainly it's not the same amount of time that it takes to set up a trade fair. And Siesta on Fashion Street comes alive. Alright. By the way, try to skip 16x through one cutscene. Which one? Any? I guess the next one. We'll try to see how much text there is. Because someone someone told me before that the cutscenes have been getting increasingly long, or have been getting longer and longer over time. And so if it is another Harry Potter novel, then I might want to know before committing to reading it offline. But yeah, the music is super chipper. So like, we're certainly having fun. We're dancing, we're enjoying life. Stuff like that.
Don't worry, my poison is not contagious.
Oh, you want to see if it's increased or reduced. Okay, so something tells me that you haven't read the thing in that case. Okay, this certainly helps. Maybe I need to set up more boxes. Bring it on, bastards.
I've never truly left the battlefield. I know.
Yeah, it's like here we have Helichad with PTSD from fighting his whole life. Then we have the sheep running around. What a contrast. Urban Whirlwind Walker explodes on first attack, dealing AoE arts damage and spawning Carmine's team. Okay, now we're certainly in a fever dream. Like, what the hell is that? Okay, it decided to just drop into a hole.
poison kiss.
I think will we be able to hit that? Yes. Maybe we want to plop this down here first.
Try some of my specialty.
Compare the Heart of the Searching Flame to Lone Trail. Yeah, the thing is that the Heart of the Searching Flame was story even in EX stages as well.
Are you
Yikes.
hallucinating?
That's a yikes for me for sure. I mean, I can plant this here. And as to the sheep, your crimes are irrefutable. Yep.
I was born first, the whip, the sword, to rip.
Yeah, also it is a little funny when the best course of action is to turn the enemy's strength against them by sort of counter-attacking them with their own damage, rather than trying to increase our own damage stats. Of how she says that no matter what. Yeah, it's like we're fighting abstractions or funny sheep or people.
Get the hemostat. What are you scared of?
As you might certainly feeling it.
Our sacrifices were not in vain.
Okay, Hellinger is not receiving enough damage to be. What are you scared of? Yeah, I have what's it called? A debilitating fear of sheep. Especially when I have to count them. Okay, maybe I should actually speed it up. That could help. But yeah, weird mechanics. If my squad wasn't as high level, then I would certainly struggle, and I would have to find ways to interact with the mechanics more. I can see that for sure. Fashions. We're supposed to speed through this, but okay, let's see. Fashion Street residents' opinions on the whole relocation business gradually soften, and one of them gives Costa gifts. Keller comes to the one-night reopened Mockingbird Cafe and reminisces with Costa, while Eyjafjalla, witnessed by Dolly, finds the answer to the seed. Excuse me? The answer to the seed. Okay, you wanted 16x. Here we go. But yeah, I'm also sort of wondering why this plot point about the business, the shopping street. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. I mean, this might be like the core of the conflict in Siesta itself. That might be the reason for Swire's visit. But how does Aya fit into this? I mean, she interacts with characters that are involved in the business side of things, so... Summer shenanigans. Oh yeah, true. Okay. In this sense, if we say that, oh, this is supposed to be a summer event. We're supposed to have a summer adventure at the beach. And it is related to like tourism and things. Then I can see that. And the plot can be lighthearted and nonsensical and focused on like random and funny things. But yeah. Who this? Ceylon. Concentrated hydrotherapy. Heals a bunch. Alright. Oh, I missed. The music is great. That's a sign that a fluffy buddy is present. If Carmine's team or Pure White's team appears on a tile with fluffy buddy on it, they will turn visible and immediately explode, producing more steam clouds of the same type. Alright. Oh no, it's the Skyfire in the summer skin. In the summer costume. Boku no ban desu ne. Bison Man, that's here. To be fair, Dustless wasn't nonsensical, at least to me. Alright, I just haven't experienced it yet, so... I mean, if it featured something like... You know... Aha, here I come! Our attacks seem to be merely tickling Dolly. This is due to his wool shield. Okay, maybe I should have timed things better and made it so that the white clouds exploded instead of pink. But you can weaken his shield by attacking him while next to Decorative Geyser. Don't forget, you can also significantly weaken Dolly's shield by smashing steam soda bottles near him. Alright. The music is funky, I like that. This one depends more on magical things. Artsy things. Alright. Dustless has a confusing ending to a certain character, at least to me, but it has a threat in it. Alright. That's fair. It was stakes political conflict. Okay, so it was more serious in that regard. This is just pure shenanigans. Comparatively. When Dolly's wood shield completely disappears, he'll no longer receive reduced damage and won't be as rowdy as before. The best time for a showdown is when Dolly falls to the ground. Well, it's showdown time. Showdown. Bim bim bim. I wasn't there for Gavil Altar events, so you can't say anything. Fair. I'm leaving. We shall meet again after you found the things I lost.
Watch out for fires. I've seen through the enemy's strategies.
I think Scottish accent works better for Swire than this voicing. The BA is still doing a great job, but are we just losing now?
Mission accomplished.
Huh? Okay. You can deploy the bottles right under the enemies. Okay, I'll do that in the future. Maybe a bit more. A little easier. Or that will cover a better area, perhaps. Oh, here's a story segment. Yeah, boss mechanics explained. It's just that I didn't understand sort of the sheep cloud floated away, and okay, Aya decided to change clothes, I guess. the sheep cloud just floated away. We couldn't interact with it at all, and it didn't count against the number of leaks, which is unusual. Okay, I guess Aya is just dripping balls at this point. She has severe neural damage. The center is related to the brain center is related to vision and hearing are severely compromised. Literally said that you will meet later. Alright. Fair. He took Kyobi mushrooms. Yeah. Give me what Kyobi's having. Oh, I didn't read the skip for the previous part. But it's like, we're walking around with sheep. Going on a date or something. This is the first farm stage. And now it's Siracusa. Yeah, it's like... Huh? And like, who is this impoverished girl? Okay, so I guess we are dropping our standards for new hirees. Little cabin in the wood. Eyjafjalla asks about a word she heard in her dreams. This is not Eyjafjalla. And Keller promises to tell her everything once the observation is over. The little black sheep all disappear within the span of a night, causing Eyjafjalla to think they were all hallucinations. Indeed they were. The Fashion Street residents finally agree to relocate, and they prepare for their big move. Rosalind developed warping, yeah. Or maybe Siesta is just time to go. A gateway city that contains all the other cities inside. Maybe.
I don't have the leisure for any intel at the moment. Taking care of our operators has already occupied my whole schedule.
What are these blue sparks on the tiles? I haven't seen them before. Maybe these are more hallucinations. Duh. Oh no, it's the skateboard sheep. Okay, we can't play anything here either. Okay, I won't waste TP on bottles for now.
Don't worry, my poison is not contagious.
Maybe Arknights is developed by a Swedish developer. And all of this is in head. Could be. Oh right, this guy's unblockable. As in invisible. Fashion Street Stellar Caster attacks 3 units simultaneously when in contact with Carmine's team. Oh no.
It's me. For power and glory.
I guess we have to remove this team as fast as we can. And heal our operators. Oh, it's outside the range. My bad.
I was decapitated. Our sacrifices were not in vain.
You thought they fell off the edge? No, it's the stairs.
A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
I have just one more deployment slot. And I'm already not doing that amazing.
My weapon chooses its worthy wielder.
Maybe I'll do something like this. We lost our medic.
Oh, your arts aren't working. How can that be? Get lost.
Yeah, AoE guards are great. Yep. Certainly looks like it. Oh yeah, these guys are just outraging me.
A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
They were in the white mist and they still attacked everyone. Seems unfair. Alright. Funny how previous limited operators fit for this event mechanics more than current ones in a way.
And loss
Yep.
are insignificant moments in an endless cycle.
Drama. Okay, let's try again. But this time we are gonna bring unbalanced units. Well, my AoE guard is this. But I think I can also bring the second copy. Just cal it. Calts it. Just like same as just Surter it, but now saying just calts it. We can try calts, sure. I could go with skill 2 instead of skill 3. Wakata.
My equipment is ready. We can start anytime.
All is ready.
Okay, I'm guessing that this is still the plan. But then I wonder, maybe there's a funny way to camp the red boxes instead. Maybe.
Call for help immediately if you're injured.
Maybe a little problematic with the clouds, but
Don't worry. My poison is not contagious. Poison kiss.
oh, I guess Dolly is here spreading the blue clouds around. That could also be a thing. Okay, if we're gonna count set, where do we deploy it? Up top? There's so few spots here.
Monster, with me.
But yeah, someone like Silver Ash certainly does it.
Bring it on, bastard!
You are the one who woke me.
Vroom, 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 vroom.
Finish or take away? Grief ever echoes in our souls.
Maybe I should have swapped the thing.
We'll take them out. My weapon chooses its worthy wielder.
Which module uncals it? None. You think I am rich enough to have modules?
My weapon chooses its worthy wielder.
Bold of you to assume.
My rule is to balance your lives hanging. Yes?
Agony, ever etched on our hearts.
This should help, I hope. But yeah, seems like a tough setup. Yeah, not rich anymore.
Honey to me. Poison to be.
It is a huge issue, actually. Maybe we can do some baiting.
Agony, ever etched on our hearts.
Humbly awaiting your command.
Seems kind of hard.
Getting into the thick of it. What are you scared of?
Yeah, spent 1.7 mil in 2 days. That's a lot. I should totally be utilizing this style, by the way.
Poison, you perform your task. Please, let me awaiting your orders.
How rude. Didn't I tell you not to get dust on my tail?
Mission accomplished.
How's the event going? Decent. Welcome, Seraph. We are 2.5 hours in, roughly. And I read the very first chapter in the story. And ever since then, we've been pressing on the skip button. Or pressing the times 16 button. To just see how it develops. And for now, the plot is kind of nonsensical. It is something summer adventure. With Eyjafjalla hallucinating sheep. And Swire being involved in bribery, breaking the speed limit, and some sort of a conflict with Bison over investments into into the shopping street in Siesta. So, I'm not sure how to feel about this for now. So yeah, here you can see the political part of the quest. With the bidding over, Bison and Swire celebrate their successful farce, only to immediately receive news that their plans have been disrupted. Ceylon learns about Siesta's difficulties, and proactively looks for the men behind the illegal obsidian miners and expresses willingness to provide assistance. In her uncertainty, Eyjafjalla finds a lone little black sheep still in Siesta.
Please guide these lost
Yep.
souls to peaceful enlightenment.
And the story is, Okay, what do we farm here? 8 kittens. That's okay. Huh? Interesting. Bonus stage. But yeah, catching up on the story later makes sense. Because it seems to be quite lengthy and beating around the bush a lot. But and sort of the message is not always clear. I like this mechanics more than other events with these stages. Maybe. I can see how it can get a lot worse. Victory condition. Generate pure white steam on all the tiles in the designated area within the time limit. During this operation, ranged operators may be deployed on melee tiles. Additional conditions. Steam soda bottles have decreased redeployment time. Sure. Oh, it's the phantom thing. Yeah, Mixolini mentioned that phantom comes into play somewhere. Sometime, somewhere. Okay, I guess we have 90 seconds. And we need to distribute the White's team on the stars. And the time is going to be ticking. Aha! Let me briefly explain the rules of our competition. Summer competitions, I guess. These special tiles are the competition objective zones, and also serve as our playground. Take a good look, find all the objective zones on the map, and cover them all with pure White's team. And keep an eye on the timer. An eye on the timer. If time runs out before you finish, then I win. Professor, the map seems to be full of unrevealed fluffy buddies. Let's try borrowing their power to quickly cover the zone with pure White's team. How do we do that? By deploying a mine on them? I forget. Baskets plus 1000% HP if you didn't complete these. Wonderful.
Do you see your own face in the mirror?
Okay, I'm trying to understand what I'm supposed to do. Oh, we can deploy ranged guys on these tiles. Oh, they're flying. That's why the clone wasn't attacking.
Run away soon.
So, let us sink into the night.
Okay, if only I knew how Phantom actually functions. Okay, this thing I can kill with the Phantom's clone, I guess.
The actors are all puppets of the script. I'm with you.
Okay, I guess now I just need the bottles. Huh? Why is this pink and not white?
Follow your orders.
This one has nothing on it at all.
I will follow your lock on.
But yeah, I guess we were super close, but didn't quite work.
Fall back. You've already lost your way.
Okay, now I know how my operators work, and I have a better idea of what I'm supposed to do. Sheep leave pink gas upon death. But when you kill them with someone that is close to the geyser, they're supposed to leave white trails instead of black, instead of pink. No?
Let the hunt begin. Okay.
They have to attack someone on them to leave white trail.
Guilty will be punished.
Okay, then how about this? This didn't work either. If there's no target, then they don't attack, so most of the battlefield remains weak if you don't use bottles. I guess this guy attacks way too slowly. Not enough DPS.
I'm out of breath.
Clear the stage with Elfie Phantom. Good for you. But yeah, I guess you don't have to kill the flying sheep on the right. And the one on the left you can also just clear with the Phantom's clone. Because I've never used Phantom before. So like, are his clones physical? For example. I don't know. Apparently he didn't get attacked by this thing, so...
Prey spotted him. Commence operation.
Okay, now the cloud is in the wrong spot. Yeah, I can't block this guy at all.
Got it.
I love having gadgets that are useless, yeah.
It is over. Victory is not sweet, as conflict always leaves an aftertaste.
It was a puzzle stage with funny sheep. Okay, that's not very valuable. Give a claymore to stun the running sheep, but it's invis, so you cannot stun it. Yep, exactly. Keep going on the puzzle, sure. I just feel like I need a little bit of a break. I've been going on for almost 3 hours without taking any breaks. I've been reading, I've been playing, I've been trying my best to pay attention. So yeah, that's forgetting that the game mechanics is the best. I mean, there might be something related to like preventing the sheep of getting loaded up on the skateboard or something like that. Don't know what the intended solution is, but doesn't matter. A win's a win. So yeah, let me take a very short break, and I'll be right back.
See you soon. But then yeah.
Hey, yeah, I'm back. What did I miss? Okay, I'll brew myself some tea on the side. Got myself some water. Oh yeah, maybe we can do the puzzle stages and then go to the harder farming ones. Let's see. Looks like there's a ton of spots that we'll need to cover. And it's Phantom only. Okay, but now that I know how Phantom works, it should be a little easier.
Hellfire, locked and loaded.
And it's Ifrit, or Ifrit. And these are pushies. Alright. I don't know, let's try something in and see how this works.
Let us raise the curtains on display.
Not very well, I see.
Get in the line of death!
Hear my voice. Hear my song.
Thinking about releasing baby. Why not? Okay, can I just teleport these to the other side? Will that work?
Does it hurt? I bet it does!
No. Oh, if you had the resources. Yeah, sure. Okay, this is annoying because you're not getting a lot of clones.
Think all you want. Nobody cares.
Okay, this is a disaster. My brain's not working. Okay, let me remove my tea bag real quick. Okay, the flyers on the left, they should be pushing is literally useless.
Fall back.
Yikes.
You've already lost your way.
Because yeah, I noticed that there are railings on this side and on this side. So you can't, and all the way around as well. So you can't remove anything from the stage. The floaties on the left also don't seem to be related to anything. Maybe the sheep that go from the red boxes above downwards, maybe you can float them. But I think Ifrit will shoot them down anyways. I guess all you need to do is spread the white clouds using Phantom's clone on the right, And you need to do it in a very strategic way so that you don't trigger
world?
any of the flying clouds. And since we'll only be able to deploy Phantom's clone like a couple times, we'll just need to be careful with the timing. So I think Phantom goes here.
Lift your voices. Sing for me. Sing for me.
And then we probably wait for these clouds to pass. And we put the bomb here. And we do this.
Let us raise the curtains on this play.
Because I want this to happen.
Does it hurt? I bet it does!
It was supposed to be white. But anyways, we have plenty of time, so I think we will be able to sort out the situation later.
Keep screaming!
In the meantime, we do this. We keep these guys back for a little more. Bruh.
Get in the line of death!
That's cringe.
Fall back. You've already lost your way.
Well, slightly better timing, and we got this. Also, I wasn't sure what happened with the stuff on over here. Maybe we actually want to deploy Phantom here.
Let us raise the curtains on this play.
Get in the line of death!
And everything turns pink all of a sudden. Bruh.
Get in the line of death!
Can also just keep pushing this guy back.
Drink all you want. Nobody cares.
Am I in time? This time, yes.
Drink all you want. Nobody cares.
Well, just give me another set of bottles and we got this. Wrong location. Misclick. And now I lose because of that. I literally overdragged it by one tile. I mean, it's fine.
Fall back. You've already lost your way.
I guess this is what playing League does to you. Mouse skills become literally worse. Yeah, Phantom is such a drama queen.
The world burn!
The actors are all puppets of the script. Let us raise the curtains on this play.
Get in the line of death! Get in the line of death!
Come on, please. Amazing how nothing works out the way I wanted to.
Keep screaming!
Anyways, Vivan Zulul.
It is over. Victory is not sweet, as conflict
Is
always
lost.
leaves an aftertaste.
Oof. Nothing. We get no deployable operators. Row, row, row your boat.
Let the world burn!
Oh, I know what that looks like. Okay, I don't like that we have to use these as well. I wonder why. Oh, I see. I don't have this operator, I don't know how it works. What? Okay, someone died up there, and that's problematic. Skill issue? Oh yeah, not having interacted with an operator ever is definitely a skill issue. It's not like there is, what is it, more than 200 of them. Read on stream. You're asking for too much, my good sir. Okay, our other operator died, which is super unfortunate. Now the question is, how do we get to the other tiles? To those over there. Does Blaze have extended range? Yes.
Don't worry if you see fire. That's just a side effect.
Okay, so once we figure out the situation up top, we got this. The moment the tile turns pink, you lost? Maybe. Maybe not. Okay, so it's Humus up there. Not maybe. Okay, listen, man. Do you want me to figure this out for myself? Do you want to teach me life lessons? Okay, I'm guessing I don't want this guy to come close to Humus.
Combate.
Okay, so maybe I can wait with this one as well.
Are you ready?
Okay, I'm guessing it's a timing thing. But yeah, now I will kind of be screwed with the redeployment timer, I think.
Does it hurt?
But we can see.
I bet it does!
Because maybe one option is to remove this block, remove humus, and then the guy will run into this cloud and levitate.
Don't worry if you see fire. That's just a side effect.
Yeah, something like that. Because the previous guy certainly did levitate, so... But we do have to redeploy humus, or remove humus, which means that the first bottle goes to him.
Hellfire, locked and loaded.
But yeah, everyone chooses their own approach, and I guess there are multiple ways you can beat the stage.
One-on-one. Soft sky, huh? Are you ready?
Oh, we can't undeploy him.
You ready?
That's cringe. Well, at least you can... No. What's up, Delcano? How's it going? Trying to figure out this event.
Get in the line of death.
I thought that you can undeploy him, but it's not possible. If you could, then I win. But yeah, now I just don't have enough time to fix this last tile.
Don't worry if you see fire. That's just a side effect.
How's the event so far? Decent. Not too bad. The story seems nonsensical, and it is about 6 months too late. It would work very well in the summer season, maybe, but also sort of tonally a bit inconsistent, but it's alright. In terms of the mechanics, I'm guessing that my party is a bit too overpowered to like actually have to deal with it in any meaningful way. I can brute force my way through things now, so
Hellfire, locked and loaded.
have to get used to having summer in the winter. I mean, it is what it is. Then I'm being told there are stages. Maybe you're actually supposed to use his skill. Otherwise, they would deploy someone else. Uh-oh.
Take all you want. Nobody cares.
Huh? he just dies? What? Are you supposed to just bounce these back and forth? That's a little cringe.
Keep screaming!
That's giga cringe. Did you do any polls? Single so far. What was your luck? I got a 5-star. I don't even remember what it's called because I'm not familiar with the operator. I haven't seen them before ever. I don't know what they do. They're level 1, so there's no chance of me using them at any reasonable time. And the name is funny, Pancircus or Pancerus. Before that, I got Savage, but I think that's from recruitment or something, or from the Phantom Pools. I mean, we can do the 10 right now and see what we get. Pancerus is pretty unique. Interesting way to put it. So after this event, yet again another hellish event for enemy teammates. Real enemy and spells, very hard hitting ranged enemies. Yeah, that's rough, buddy.
Hello, I'm Meteor, the archer from the woods. Do you need an operator who excels in long-distance support?
I mean, getting A in 51 pulls is ahead of the curve, I think, right?
Trainee operator from Blackstone.
So congrats.
Looking forward to learning from you, Doctor. My codename is Beagle. I know I didn't do very well on my assessment, but I'll still do my best.
That's why 21.
The
Alright.
name's Rope. Nice
Fair
to
enough.
meet ya.
It's just that sort of I'm not familiar with these characters enough,
Don't forget it.
and I'm sort of not
right?
how to say.
I'm Pancirus. Thanks for agreeing to provide medical assistance.
They don't have
to
that
us
much
workers.
interesting stuff going on in
My
their
codename? It's a
character
kind of
stories for me
fruit
to be
that's
interested.
very-
I am Ansel, a medical intern. I'll be assisting
The number
with
of pulls was
surgery
bad, but it
and
was the
internal
first 6-star,
medicine,
so
among
it's okay.
others.
Alright. Sounds good.
You're the doctor that
So event as a whole feels like a gimmick event. I mean, kind of is.
Thanks for agreeing to provide medical assistance.
Oh, you're pulling for
to us
gameplay.
workers. My codename?
Very good strategy. I actually approve.
人を見る目があるなボス。世界で一番強い地下剣闘士とはあたいのことさ。
Yeah, every event is a bit of a gimmick. I mean, you have to mix it up somehow. It's just that, is this the way to do it?
Assign me any job.
Because like we didn't have any puzzle stages in the previous events, right? But now we get straight up puzzles. While many of the regular events can also be seen as puzzles, where you also need to figure out how to approach the thing.
Hello, Doctor. I'm Ennis, and I'm formally joining Rhodes Island today.
Okay, we're picking up strays.
Codename? Let me think. How about Bryophyta? I hope I'll
Bryophyta.
get to leave my mark on the mountain rocks and reefs, just like the
Interesting. It's like the very first thing that you want to... Huh? The very first thing that comes to mind when you say choose your code name, you think of a moss. Interesting. Yeah, Arknights is a resource management game, so you really have to pick and choose what you invest in. But yeah, every event has different mechanics, and depending on your party composition, it may be more or less bearable. Okay, let me see. What the hell is this? Affordable Snow Sand's quality shop. Snow Sand has opened a little shop here, but she doesn't have much experience, and she's afraid of going bankrupt. So we have to payroll her. It's time to compete with her rivals for customers. Come help her out. Every day begins with buying goods to sell. Buy goods, sell drinks, sell food, sell gifts. Compete with your rivals in both buying and selling phases. Strategize your purposes, beat your rivals' prices. If you ask around and find out what your competitors are planning, you can help Nosant to gain the advantage. Your efforts may just help Siestan Fashion Street to prosper once more. Okay. Did you manage the shop? Interesting. I'm fucked to get up for the next... for 3 out of 4 of the next banners.
Oof.
Okay, now there's tons of information here. Okay, ask away anything you're confused about. This minigame is a bit too realistic. Okay, so it looks like we have some things that we're investing in. We have sea salt. We have we have a drink, we have a snack, and we have a puzzle. And we'll need to decide what to invest in and at what price to sell it for. Doctor, you're finally here. Yeah. Thankfully, it's on the 2nd day of the event rather than on the 6th or whatever. You're asking why I opened the shop? It's because of Swire, of course. Not because I have any business acumen. She got some government funding for an on-site investigation to calculate Fashion Street's commercial value and then asked me to run the shop. Okay, so Swire did the due diligence, and then you're here to run the thing, and you have no clue what to do. I have little knowledge about running a business, but I was hoping to have some guidance too. Yeah, the doctor knows how to run a business. We are a PMC after all, and we get huge cuts for interfering in geopolitics and everything. Sure, there's a lot of differences between running a store in theory and in practice, right? Right. For example, purchasing goods. Siestan Fashion Street may be in a bit of a slump right now, but we still have to prepare for potential customers. Customers can be divided into 3 groups based on what they're a fan of: food, drinks, or gifts. The more money we make, the more we can help the business prosper, and more tourists will visit the Fashion Street to shop. If we're open for the day, we'll first have to acquire our 3 products, the quality depending on the amount of customers visiting that day. However, the daily supply of every product is limited, and 3 other rival shops will be competing with us to buy their own stock. There are 3 different purchasing strategies you can employ when buying goods depending on their unit price. Remember now, they're risky, safe, and balanced. Buying goods in a greater quantity will require you to offer a more attractive higher unit price. Oh no, our rivals set the same buying price as us. Should we increase ours? Oh, but we can't go too aggressive either. Each customer will only make 1 purchase, and it will be bad for us if we can't sell them all. Huh? You're asking how we can know our rivals' strategies beforehand? According to Swire, information is the key to gaining the upper hand in the business world. I can have Mr. Inese ask around and find out their purchasing strategies in advance. Once we gather some intelligence, we can decide how aggressive our shop should be and determine the amount of goods to purchase. Bear in mind that we can only ask around 4 times a day, and this limit is shared between our buying and selling phases. We also need to ask around when we're selling our goods, so be careful. The number of times you can ask around refreshes every day, but unused attempts won't carry over to the next day either. So make sure to use every opportunity. Bruh. Okay, they gave us 6 for the tutorial, but in the future there will be 4. We can get more asks with more progress. Gifts are carried over, while food and drinks are destroyed. Your drinks and food will be available as time goes by. Okay, let's ask around and what happens. Oh, so today we get to ask everything, basically. Okay, let's ask about everything and then make the decision. How's your brain? It's overwhelmed because there's way too many. What's it called? Way too many elements to this. Hope you get insane luck on your pulls as well. Yeah, as in kind of needs all the luck with the banners and with how his strategy is going. I have no clue why they went this in depth with the minigame. Good question. They want you to stick around. Just got recommended a guide on YouTube and watched it. I mean, fair enough. I do this for difficult stages as well, and also to see. Okay, but is our cash limited? You start with a shit ton of cash. You can use today as a way to observe how it goes, basically. Doing math on stream. But yeah, like, here, for example, you can clearly see that going from steady to radical would just give out a lot of cash. A lot of extra cash, and we don't get anything from it. But going between conservative and steady makes quite a difference. if we go steady, we pay out 1,800 and we get 18 puzzles. But if we go with conservative, we only spend 750 and we get 15 puzzles. So I think going conservative here makes a lot of sense. Especially if we can keep the puzzles around and there's not a lot of gift enjoyers. We can go with low stock, or we can just save a lot over here. Food fans is a little more. Okay, and here we either sort of match the lowest competitor, or we land in the middle, or we match the higher competitor. But yeah, I also wonder if... Oh, everything gets bought out, right? So it's like, this way we can secure a larger share of the market. So yeah, okay, so basically, we can either match the lower, match the higher, or be exactly in the middle. All stock gets bought out, but about being sold, I guess we set a new price, depending on how our competitors set the price. Oh, and I spent all my chances on this screen. And when I go to the selling screen, I will only be able to ask once. Okay, so I think I'll go steady on both of these, because I don't want to do the math. I'm okay with being the middle option, also because of the what's it called? The psychology. Every day we'll conduct 3 rounds of sales, and we'll be selling our products in this order: drinks, food, then gifts. We sell only one product in each round, and only fans of the corresponding product will patronize us. So drinks should draw in beverage enjoyers, right? Yes, naturally. Each store gets to set their price for the day before the sales round begins. We can attract more customers and sales if our prices are lower than the others. Knowing our rivals' product prices may also help us set a more attractive price point. Don't forget, we also have Mr. Inise to help us ask around. We can find out what the highest price our rivals have set for the day is if we ask around before sales begin. Mr. Inise to help us ask around. Let's try to calculate the best product prices to attract enough customers to sell out our entire stock for a day. Okay. For how much did we purchase it? That's also the question. And how many of these do I have? Yeah, it's like exactly, like what is my stock? It's written below. Below where? Oh, stock 150. Okay. So I guess if we go 51, like this lands somewhere in the middle. This is lowballing it. I mean, once again, the math. I would calculate like the expected profit from the thing. To earn your economics PhD from Arknights. Honestly, I think that 52 might be the correct bet here. Yeah, we ended up selling only 100. Okay, sure. Here we can't even scout. Because I'm out of attempts. I guess ideally you just ask around once for buying and selling on each item, and that gives you 6. Let's do it at 42. And these we can just keep forever, right? We can just max it out. Because I think we bought them for like 50 bucks each. Gifts not sold is carried over to the next day. True, but like, do I want to go like super high? Because then we risk not selling anything at all. It's your choice. I'll just max it. Greed is good. Boom. Worth. Net profit 20k. Yeah, the event BGM is pretty good. We earned 6k poggers. Didn't we have 100k to start, and now we are at 120k? So I guess we get rewarded with a bunch of stuff for participating. Yeah. But yeah, now backseat me, chat. How's this performance? For some reason it counts gross income rather than profit. Interesting. 6 out of 10. Sure, I'll look up a guide. But yeah, I basically blew all of my attempts on market research and then, or the purchasing research, but then didn't have enough for the selling research. You get extra money if you're the top seller. I didn't know that. Was that told to me at any point? I don't think that was mentioned even once. You're in for a middle-class management promotion. Please no. I'd rather not. But yeah, let's return to the puzzle stage because I don't understand. Or rather, I guess the strat here is to just bounce the sheep back and forth.
The world burn!
You can see the bonus when you sell them. In the circle graphic, it shows who sold most in the bonuses. I see.
There's more of you? What a day.
Have you seen solo flex runs? What are those? I think I will just not have enough blocks for this guy. Especially when there's 2 of them. Maybe I switch to this mode now. No, it turns pink.
Drink all you want. Nobody cares.
And I can't underplay him or anything. I mean, in principle, I can block them at a later point. Like here. Or maybe we're still Gucci. No, I think there will be not enough time on the reset. Oh, solo flex is when you use one operator to beat the stage. So like tech salter. Boom, 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 redeploy everywhere and win. That seems interesting. I mean, like, it's okay. It's just that I don't completely understand the sheep mechanics, and
Let the world
reading on stream is complicated. I mean, what I'm guessing I can do is just blue ball the sheep and delay it as much as possible. People do stall with this type of barricade stall. Alright. Fair enough. interesting mechanic is shown here. I mean, like, I did stalling like this in... Oh, crap. I mean, I'm guessing we... Now we died because of the smoke. Awesome. Yeah, I had to remove the block again. True. The problem is I don't think I have enough blocks to blue ball the sheep around. APM Knights.
Let the world burn!
One-on-one.
We do, maybe. But then maybe we don't have enough time on the blocks.
Keep screaming!
No. Almost too strong. Yeah, that was a one shot. I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, but honestly, cringe. Can I look up the enemy info? Leaves Carmine's team at its location when defeated. Oh, so all of them always leave. I think I got bamboozled with how did you get this part of the word tutorials explaining it? I'm telling you, I still didn't get how the pink turns into white sometimes, but not other times. That is what I find confusing.
A one-on-one. Tough guy, huh?
Mind issue. Man. Yeah, not all enemies create the pink smoke, and the same enemies don't always create the pink smoke. That was honestly late, because now these sheep are not synchronized. Yeah, this happens. But yeah, I think the sheep only turn into white smoke only when they're defeated by someone who's standing next to a fountain.
Hellfire! Locked and loaded!
How long have you been trying to brute force the strat? For a little bit. Fountain bottles are the only way to get white smoke. Alright. Fair enough. Every attack ends up creating white smoke. Okay, we'll send it back here. Then the sheep will stack. Almost, not quite. Oh, they do stack. Wonderful. Timing. And here we can just blue ball them for as long as possible. Let's hope this is enough. Great stacking. I mean, like, I noticed that they are about to tile apart when I am using max range over here on the first sheep, which means that's they are in counterphase. But yeah, I don't know what the intended solution is, but this seems to work, so whatever. I'll take the W. Especially since chat keeps abusing me like this and mocking my ability to reason at 10 PM in the evening after a long day. Did you not think of anything when you saw those two flying sheep in the back? I wish I could guide these two sheep to there. But I guess I couldn't plan the route because I thought that you can only block in front of a mountain. And they want to go this way. But maybe if I deploy a block here, then they will circle around or something? Probably. Okay, that kind of makes sense. Brute force works. But yeah. Let me demonstrate my understanding of the mechanics.
Let the world burn!
Now we're gonna be gaming.
Drink all you want! Nobody cares!
Mountain is kinda intense. Oh wait. Wrong tile.
Yeah. I've tried so hard and not so far.
Hellfire.
Also, you can do it in one skill
Lots
activation
loaded.
too. Because if you do this here first, then you just stop punching. And you're good.
There's more of you? What a day.
Keep screaming.
That worked out somehow.
My blood's only gonna make this place hotter.
XD. Like, a slight problem with these roadblocks is that you never know where the enemies are gonna go, and if you have like a gap through which they can path. Because, like, honestly, when I look at this map, this seems like a wall that the enemies will not go through. But it's actually decorative. Visual clarity, Toko. Oh, and now we're in the cave where Skadi and Granny were. As Mixalni mentioned, that the the background seems to be changing and we're teleporting all around the world. Facing a little black sheep that's seemingly lost, Yofiala decides to help it find its way home. Following the worker's guidance, Ceylon manages to track down Pelipper, and the lost little sheep finds who it's looking for. Okay. Okay, so what's going on here?
I'm not scared.
We'll take them out all at once.
I think I want to do this.
Don't worry, my honey.
I have no clue what this event story is. I didn't bother reading Wiki since it seemed like I wouldn't like it. Fair.
Please, don't be
Am I not in the fountain? Why is this pink? Whatever.
My toxins will slowly burn your life away.
Okay, so the fewer balanced operators I deploy, the better it will be.
With me. My weapon chooses its worthy wielder.
Just keep this tile white, if possible,
My toxins
and we win.
will slowly burn your life away.
The Carnival Summer Limited events tend to have weaker stories. I mean, I guess because they're not supposed to be serious.
A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
And
Hallucinating?
maybe not in an optimal way.
My toxins will slowly burn your life away.
Okay, one was white, one was pink, and they ended up canceling each other in a weird way.
I come from the depths of honey to me, poison to you.
Okay, that's out of range, unfortunately.
Poison kiss.
Oh, really? Didn't I tell you not form the task? I thought I was just here as a consultant.
Are you hallucinating?
Get lost.
But yeah, just brute forcing things seems to work, so. But yeah, anime beach episodes. Not much happens. Everyone wears bikinis. There's a silly plot with misunderstandings. And everything works out and everybody lives happily ever after. Or returns to the super depressing main plot or something like that. Yeah, normal stages too. Ceylon finds that her mother's wish was actually the same as her own today, and the rancor towards her father is finally resolved. Bison and Swire make their unwavering determination clear to the obstacles hindering their plans. At the same time, Ennis also prepares to formally tell his mother about his thoughts of leaving Siesta. I think one of the issues is that there's maybe too many parallel storylines going on at the same time. Maybe if there was a single plot that is a bit more focused, where all the characters participate. But right now there's like Aya's storyline with her and her parents and letters and everything. There's the shopping street part. Then there's something related to like the higher level politics. The mayor and everything. It's like in exploring a multiverse and thing. I mean, kind of. It's just that sort of. I know that novels are complicated, and what sort of differentiates a novel from a short story is not just the volume, but also the fact that the story structure is a lot more complex. There's more plots, more storylines going on, more characters involved, and many characters experience change or go through change. Maybe. And if you want to be long form, then you probably want to go for more complexity. But then, still. Boss time Pog. No enemy info, by the way. I think we can still brute force it. Maybe. I mean, they showed us the sheep before. We know that it has 3 stars and we need to defeat it on a white cloud. And then we're fine. Oh yeah, also, didn't skipping through everything take like a minute or 2? At 16 times speed? Imagine me reading that out loud. That's another half an hour right there. Minimum. Because of the volcano's abnormal indicators and Eyjafjalla's insistence, Keller chooses at last to stop running from the past and climbs the volcano for the first time since the Nauman's death to gather data. The party is forced to come to an end, and the attendees begin to evacuate. Khan finally finds proof from all those years ago and questions Keller about the truth behind the Nauman's death. But yeah, I thought the volcano was more of a metaphor. Or rather, there were a bunch of buildings that were arranged as a reminder of the volcano, but I didn't think that there was an actual volcano on this city plate. Imagine. I mean, just reading these short infos where you skip isn't enough to get the general gist of the story. Somewhat. And to me, they leave more questions than answers. Or at least, I feel like they leave me with more questions than answers. The recaps, that is. Are we too short to cover the whole story? Yeah, and like, from the previous one, I mentioned that there are a bunch of parallel storylines, and I made that remark because I noticed that each sentence of the recap was talking about a different plotline.
For want of a nail, the kingdom was lost. Roll out! What a pain. A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
But the music is great, so... Stage is already making me angry. The tiles are for ranged units only. Yep.
A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
Good luck with the special rules and everything. You'll be relying on these wine bottles very frequently. Okay, here come the boy. He the big boy.
I'm heading for power and glory!
Are you hallucinating?
Oh, and it's destroying us as well. Wonderful.
Commence treatment. First aid here. Take it.
Why are you focusing that target instead of this target? I don't understand the targeting.
My toxins will slowly burn your life away.
Adriana trait. Oh, lowest defense. Fair.
Are you hallucinating?
Now everyone is dying. I guess we better deploy a unit that can say no to death. And just decide not to die.
Are you hallucinating? Please, return to the abyss.
Especially if all of our ranged units are suffering. Okay, honestly, this looks like an L already. Because of this floating guy.
It is but a flash in the drift of time.
Here's something yummy for you.
Also, I didn't remember. Can we block this thing?
Get the hemostat.
No.
I shall be your vanguard.
Agony, ever etched on our hearts.
Way too many aerial enemies. Kinda, yeah.
What grief ever echoes in our souls.
My weapon chooses its worthy wielder.
Oh, ready for blood transfusion.
Yeah, and because they were on pink fields, they just survived. Reading is actually helpful. I wish they would show you enemy descriptions before you load into the stage. But nah, if you haven't seen an enemy in the stage, they will not tell you how the mechanics work.
Now I pay the price.
Which is fine in other games, but not fine in games where it's literally an exam every time. Gotta keep the surprise factor. Yeah, but the stage is an exam. Maybe you're supposed to practice. But yeah, whatever. Low altitude hovering. Cannot be blocked or attacked by melee attacks. Bull Shield. Takes greatly reduced physical and arts damage when shield is active. When the shield value reaches 0, Dolly will lose his shield and make landfall, losing low altitude hovering and becoming unable to attack. Shield value can be reduced by steam soda bottle explosions. Shield value can be reduced by taking damage from operators standing around a decorative geyser. Okay, so we got that. Airy Dolly. Prioritizes attacking ground units and applies Carmine's team on tiles the targets are on. Elated Fire Breathing. Locks onto a unit and afterwards lets loose a vertical line of fire on that target's location from top to bottom, dealing arts damage to all units on tiles in that column and generating Carmine's team on the tiles. Okay, unintentional explosion. Stops attacking to charge energy. After a period of time, ignites all Carmine's team from right to left, dealing arts and burn damage to all targets in range. Wow. And then phase 2, Frantic Dolly. Cannot attack, leaves Carmine's team on tiles it travels over, deals arts damage and burn damage to units he bumps into. Dolly no longer uses Elated Fire Breathing and will only use unintentional explosion upon making landfall. Okay, so it's gonna spread the pink clouds and it's gonna ignite everyone who stands on them. We'll have to replan the squad, I guess. But also, what's the resources we get from this? Manganese nuts. Alright. And this is the thing that I have very little use for. And this thing I end up never using for some reason. So I actually have to farm this stage. Yeah, white pink management is super important here. True. But yeah, but now I don't know. I've been going for more than 4 hours and I'm at the boss stage. And figuring this out will take quite a bit of time. Okay, where's the shop? Here? And do we invest into the fungus? Operator. Oh, there's nanoflakes. I need a bunch of these. There's tons of crap in the store. Yeah, shop has a ton of resources, true. 600k LMD and XP. True. I'm gonna buy the nanoflakes first. They're the most relevant to me. And permits probably. But whatever. Eventually I'm clearing this out anyways, I guess.
Doctor.
But yeah, I don't know. I think it should be enough for tonight. I'm past the 4-hour mark. Already feeling tired. And then this boss is gonna take more time. So I'll probably clear it off stream or next time. Yeah, but overall, I don't know. Decent event. Feels somewhat in line with the recent ones. Maybe not Evenholz's. Evenholz's has the music theme that is really close to my heart, and it has some nice characters and nice development. This is more on the silly side. But if you're not paying attention to the plot, the mechanics are okay. if a bit confusing. The summer theme is very warm and fuzzy and lighthearted. The plot, I don't know, seems confusing. The first chapter, as usual, was just all setup and info dumping. After that, haven't read yet. But based on the recaps, there's several plot lines going on in parallel. Keeping track of everything might be a bit of a challenge. And they contrast with each other, or don't connect to each other that well, I feel. But who knows? Don't trust what I'm saying. Do your own research. And also, the arranged tiles on this stage look like a penis. Now you can't unsee it. If you liked Ebenholz's event, I reckon you will like the next limited event as well. Nice! I am looking forward to it. But I guess this event is going to be with us for the next couple of weeks. Since 19 days. Yeah, that's a while. Yeah, and it says it there in the top of the screen. But yeah, so we'll see if we want to sort of revisit it on stream and clear the more difficult stages, or do the shopping side. Because like during the event, I guess we are tied to just farming the event stages for the wool in order to spend in the shop, which is efficient. And I guess we won't be doing any other, what's it called? Any other stages or story progression with the main plot and everything. After this event, we have a TLCD rerun and would have the IS4 release. Okay. But then I imagine that IS4 will not require any sanity. I hope. And this would be maybe a good chance to finish all the other stages. Or maybe I'll be doing that in between events, if there is any gaps in the schedule. But yeah, a little tough. It's like, the fact that I started playing this game in April this year means that I'm quite behind on all the previous content, and there's just a lot of shit to do. I would like to complete at least the normal versions of all the stages that are available up to this point. But then it might be a bit too ambitious, and maybe dedicating some time to other games would be also a good idea. Because, like, for example, I spent a little bit of time playing League, and I've been enjoying Jhin. And also there's other champions that I would be into sort of learning or exploring. Since there's a new season, there's a lot of attention, and and it might be I would be willing to learn the game. Bruh, how dare you not invite us? When it's on stream, I will definitely invite. Maybe off stream as well. But learning is certainly a process. I wanted to sort of try it out solo for now, to sort of focus on one thing at a time. And I was just specifically trying out Jhin in a couple of games.
Are you awake?
Nothing major.
Or still in a dream?
But we'll see. League and Dota seem like the kind of games where you need to do a ton of research on your own time or outside the game in order to really understand what's going on and how to
It's okay.
How to play, how the game works. Because like basically every character does their own thing and they have their own personal mechanics that you have to be familiar with. And then it creates combinations where you need to know how basically every champion fares, or every hero fares against every hero, in order to better inform your decisions. And then League is also quite heavy on execution. So that's also something to take into account.
Here, take this. Decorate your room with it. Ah, you have such
And in terms of combat mechanics, it is not very rich, or at least it doesn't feel as rich as Dota, for example. In Dota 2, you can go farm your jungle and come back that way, make a comeback that way. In League, the jungle is for your jungler, and if you're going into the jungle, you're taking your jungler's farm, which is not optimal. My best tip would be to stick to one role and relatively small champ pool for the beginning. That way you'll get used to your character faster, not need to spend time thinking how to play, and you can focus on macro. Yeah, exactly. So for now, I tried to what is my experience so far? In actual League, I've played Swain support, Jhin ADC. Maybe I've tried out a couple other ADCs, but they didn't feel so great to play. Namely Ashe and Misfortune. Maybe I have a couple games on each, but it's like, so. Not my favorite play style, that is. Kindred jungle, I can't figure out at all. Then Pantheon exists, but then I'd have to take him top. And I remember that the previous time I tried out League, I could never get, whenever I would queue for the top position, with top primary, I would always get my secondary. So like there's way too many people who are playing top and mid. Jungle seems to require knowledge of everything else that goes on in the other lanes. Well, ADC and support seem to depend on each other a lot, and communication too. So maybe I will need to get someone who's knowledgeable in the game as my duo, and then just go bot lane and learn the game this way. Final strats depending on jungle champion, master key, jungle. Yeah, no take jungle camps, but if it's Maokai, I think the carries take the jungle camps are easier. Try Pantheon mid or support, not top. Okay. Much easier matchups in mid and support compared to top. Interesting. I'm down to do it if you ever need it. Efficient, not easier. Alright. Yeah, sure thing. But it seems that quite a lot of people play League who, frequent the channel. And I guess I will be able to get some help. In terms of ranks, also sort of the beginner tips, I guess anyone can share. The stuff that will get me off the ground. And then it will be more of a matter of focusing on more specific things. It's kind of the biggest game ever, as in like based on viewership for sure. I imagine that if you go to the Twitch directory right now, it will be top 3. I'm 99% sure.
Or still in a dream?
I mean, Dota will be up there as well, but it depends on what you're looking for, I guess. Active player base level is biggest as well. Could be. Hard to say. I don't think they publish the numbers, but it's not super relevant. Long story short, this is the end of the stream. Has been fun to do this event. We can do more related to it maybe in the future. But more likely we'll be focusing on other games, and League seems to be like the prime candidate at the moment. But we'll see what happens next. Let's just take it one stream at a time. The next one will be on Sunday evening, and I'll post the announcement about it way in advance, rather than 5 minutes before the start. So yeah, I think that's basically it for now. And everything else we can discuss next time. So yeah, thanks for watching. Hope to see you again. Good luck, have fun, and good night. Bye.